am the Ronin Paul, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Paul live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Paul. Hello, Jermacy. We will be playing Clustertruck. And Jermason says after an all-nighter he returns. I was playing Minecraft speedrunning. I was speedrunning the Minecraft on Pawn Labs here on Twitch. In case you don't know, twitch.tv/Pawn Labs is where I've been streaming stuff that's not really a live stream. Okay, this is the show. We do the show twice a week, Thursdays and Sundays, around whenever the hell I happen to be awake. But I've been streaming pure gameplay, no commentary, no mic, and/or sometimes I'll stream with a little bit of mic while I'm working on my video game, my chess game that I'm making, my Pokemon's not themed, my Pokemon styled 2D top-down chess game. So twitch.tv/Pawn Labs if you think you'd be interested in watching what mainly has been Minecraft speedrunning lately. I am really impressed. Maybe a little bit lower on the background audio there. I am really impressed.
Here we go again!
My improvements in the Minecraft speedrun. Last night, I managed to throw the best run that I've ever been on. But I'm pretty sure I was entering the end in like 38 minutes or something like that. My pace was incredible. And then I didn't just die. I had a safety bed. But I didn't just die, I fell into the fucking void. And you're gonna say, how'd you fall off into the void? Did the dragon knock you off with its wings, bounce you, kick back off the edge? That'll happen to the best of us. No. I tried to use soul sand to bridge with. And soul sand is one of, like, there's several blocks in Minecraft that are not quite the height of a full block. Soul sand is one of them. And so when I was holding shift to bridge off of it, it just decided to just let me walk off the block into the void instead of doing what it's supposed to fucking do, and that's a mechanic of the game. If you walk off of a full block onto a non-full block while holding shift, I don't know, but it's happened before. If you try and bridge across lava at the lava level, like flat with the lava, because the soul sand is 99% of a usual block's height, you will be standing in the lava technically, you will catch fire. You have to, like, pop it up by one. There's a whole bunch of bullshit like that when you're trying to bridge with soul sand, and I hate the shit. I don't want it in my inventory, honestly. But it's what you get from piglin trading, and you get that and you get gravel, and so it's the only one that's a gravity-defying block. So I reached for that when I didn't even have to. I had all kinds of other blocks in there. It had never happened to me before. Didn't know you could walk off while you were holding the key that prevents you from walking off. Fucking. So I lost all of my equipment when I was on pace to, you know, get like a sub-50 speed run or something like that. But undeterred, I ran around the stronghold, gathered up stone tools, and then got some iron for a bucket, and went in with a bucket of water, climbed every tower, manually punched the fucking crystals to death, and then killed the dragon tediously and slowly. It was a very perch for a couple of seconds, leave dragon kind of a thing, for I think an hour and 15-minute run that entered the end, like, before the 40-minute mark, if I recall correctly. And now that I've regaled you with stories of Minecraft, let's play some Clustertruck. Clustertrucken. Because in this speedrun, we have a 13-minute 1-second time, as you'll see over here in these splits. 13-minute 1-second time, and if I can save a second and a half, we get ourselves a sub 13 and just move into that 12-minute range of runners. So let's get a little bit of practice in on some of the levels that require a little bit extra than most of the levels want from you. A little bit on the 1-6 method. Make sure that we can do this. That ain't right. Didn't turn enough. That was a little bit too close. It's a weird, like, this lineup because you gotta, like, being close is good, but there is a too close point. And these all, like, go in and stuff, but I'm looking for this one. And then 2-1, 2-2. I'm not going to practice 2-1 because it fucks with the thing. 2-2, however, I just come in and do one of these. Shouldn't be a big deal. 2-5, 2-10, 2-9, none of that. 3-3. Let me do that. 3-5. I really shouldn't even do this, but we'll see. Maybe I will. 3-9. Hi. Could you maybe listen to me when I press the reset button? It's like really, it's extra annoying when you hit the reset button, well, you're like in the fucking level. Like, I'm dead, I'm pressing the R key, and the game's like, what? Sorry? Excuse me? Are you pressing a key? You expected me to respond to you because you're the player? I don't... What? No, really. So this one... The only things that I try and remember to, like, throw earlier than I think, which is really hard to do, because it's a lot earlier than I think. And then I'm throwing, like, a lot earlier than I think here, and it's not working at all. Many times in a row. See, that's when I think I should be doing it. That's way too late. That's a bit early. That's perfect. There's 4 or 5, of course. I don't know. There's... Oh. You just want to look down hard. There's a couple of things that I can do to try and help this. I'm not going to waste too many attempts there, but... and then there's also 410. Yeah, this is good. It's perfect. 2 levs and out. Nothing in medieval. 6-1. That would get there, but it's not what we want. We want something like this, although this is a little weak. Could be faster. It does work. Let's get the splits to reset. Anything else in World 6? I don't think so. 7-4. One that I sometimes go for. Like that. 7-8. Should warm up on. Take a hit like this. Nice and low off the spacebar. On the spacebar and lev. I was late on the spacebar because I was talking about it. So I won't talk about it this time. But you get on the spacebar. You're off of it here, and then you come onto it. And then, yeah. Just like that, every fucking time. Just like that. This is particularly good. It's very high. And then there's 710, which we've decided that we're just not gonna go for. Didn't get it in PB, so don't need it. And, well, it is 4 seconds time save, something like that. It is, I don't know, I seem to have a higher than 50% fail rate on it. And it's not just a failure, like if it were recoverable, that's what I used to say, is that this is worth going for, because even if you fail it, you can very frequently recover. Yeah, you could just get it, like that. But it seems like there's probably a 25 to 35% actual success rate, and the death rate seems to be about 50-50. It's, I don't know, doesn't feel like it's worth it. For the 4 seconds that we don't need. Might go. Doesn't go. It would have gone if, there we go, one more central hit. Okay. And then 9-3. Five is the same concept. Wait until the trucks touch each other and then take a big hit to goal. And then there's 9-7. I think this goes, even though it's slow, because it has such good height. Yeah. Definitely one that wants a little bit more practice, though. That's not good. Some of these are just, you run through them once and you're like, eh, whatever. This could work. It's just good to practice that every now and again. This will be a truck drop. We don't want them to be a truck drop, we want them to be big. Like this. This one sucks. This is like I'll land the truck up here kind of a guy. There we go. Wow. I wonder if that has physics. Like, what the hell just happened there? Did I pass through it? A good one. Interesting. Wow. If you manage the lev, like, incredibly well, you can make some shit work that really shouldn't work. This is a truck drop. just make it look easy, like this one. Make it look free. Okay, this one's weird. But it gets there, right? Because it's got all this height. Slow but in. This one is low but fast. I think this one's good too. Without a truck drop. Yeah. Okay. Still feels a little shaky, but what are you gonna do? And then 9-9, the bane of my existence. Because you're here with like all your time that you've earned. Now you gotta make it count somehow. And this would be great because it wasn't that fast. Like, that's easy, that's manageable. Problem is, you frequently are coming into this with this kind of speed. It's like, what do I do with this? And apparently get, like, slammed to a halt is one of the options. Just like coming off of the speed and slowing down in midair might be the thing. It's clear. Don't like me to put too much practice into 9-10 today. Okay, we've run through it all. Let's start grinding. So, I will hopefully be releasing a new YouTube video on the 31st. So, Tuesday? Is Tuesday the 31st? It's not tomorrow, right? Today's the 29th, isn't it? So 2 days from now. And the YouTube video will be about and sort of promoting Planetsmith. Although, I don't know if that's a fair assessment that it's about or it's promoting the game Planetsmith, because so far what I've got edited is just kind of wacky, kind of crazy, kind of goofy, kind of art. You know, I don't do YouTube videos anymore, but I am very interested in this game. The developer has been doing these devlogs for quite a while now, you know, documenting, chronicling, and explaining their process and how they're getting to the places that they are. And if you haven't seen it before, Planetsmith is basically, it's a Minecraft, it's a voxel kind of a game, but what Planetsmith promises is, number one, the core conceit is that you're actually on planets. The world does not just extend off into the distance forever, or until the memory starts corrupting or whatever. You are on a planet. There is a limited amount of terrain to the world. That said, the worlds are friggin' huge. I don't even play on the larger worlds. I play on like a medium-sized world when I've played it because it feels the best. You can like get to the different biomes easily. Because at this point in development, the biomes are, you know, they're where they should be. The deserts are at the equator, the poles are at the poles. The top and the bottom. So if you want ice, then, you know, you either gotta... I think at this point, they don't even appear. Yeah, the biomes don't even appear in any place except for where they should. There's no, like, seasonality to the planets or anything like that. But it's a globe. And you ask, well, how do you make a globe if it's a Minecraft-like? How do you make a globe out of cubes? How do you do that? And the answer is you don't. You make a globe out of hexagons. The entire world is hexagons, except for 12 pentagons, because basically it's a soccer ball world. So no matter the size of the world can be absolutely massive. There will be 12 pentagons out from which radiate hexagons. But it's pretty cool that there are, there's one, different type of, you can go and try and find the pentagons. And they're not that hard to find, actually, because the world, the hexagons that you're walking on, they deform a little bit. As obviously they must. In order to make a globe out of hexagons and a couple of pentagons in there. So you can see how they're being squeezed and deformed and that sort of a thing. And you can follow the deformations to wherever it is that the pentagons exist in your world. And it's a fun little excursion, and I'm sure there'll be, like, achievements and stuff like that in the finished game. Right now, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Right now, Planetsmith is so far off of, it's just it's pre-early access, really. They've had play tests, 2 play tests, developer, but what they're working toward releasing, and what this video will be in part sort of helping to advertise, is a demo on Steam that is really just a proof of technology, just to prove that, they've got a world working here. That has, that you can dig in and find resources, and there's the core basics of a game, and actually, whenever the developer can, whenever they release something, they're basically always like one version ahead in what they've got in comparison to what they're sharing with the public. And so right now, what Ken has in pocket that isn't in the demo is planetary generation system. That's going to allow him to generate all kinds of different wacky, wild types of planets. He's got an engine, basically, that he's written. And the idea isn't that you'll be, bound to the planet that you start on. There's limited resources, but, the idea for Planetsmith is eventually the game will be to collect all of the resources that are necessary in order to launch a rocket and then travel to other planets and collect their resources and create a system with orbital mechanics and stuff like that. Ken is very, in our brief chats, I've brought up Kerbal Space Program, and he's very aware and knows that he's going to have to solve the problem that Kerbal Space Program solved with coordinate systems not having the fidelity and unity that's required to do a proper, do a proper solar system kind of thing. But he knows how to fix it, and KSP has been there before, and so he's got, this isn't just a Minecraft clone. This is Minecraft if, the worlds were worlds. They were actually globes and spheres, and they had gravity, and they had orbital mechanics, and you could travel between them via space flight. That's what Planetsmith is promising in the long run. Right now, it's just a proof of I can do Minecraft in a planet, on a globe planet made of hexagons. You can come in here and you can, collect resources, upgrade equipment, make weapons, make armor, fight things, build a little house, do art projects. It's both a creative and a survival mode. That's what's going on in Planetsmith right now, so... I will be, hopefully, publishing a video. It's, I think one more day of work will do it. Monday's gonna be my, my last day, of cutting this video together. It's gonna be kind of a return to an old style, but also it's gonna have aspects of wackiness that we haven't seen. I don't know. You'll get to see what it is. Wolfboom says, oh snap, Clustertruck, I haven't seen this game in a good while. Welcome to the speedrun, where we beat everything using a technique called pause bouncing. A lot of them. I'm well behind here. It's our first run of the day, so I'm just warming up. So when we get to 7-4, I'll do the pause, or the PTB, portable truck boost. I'll go for it. See if we can't pick up a little time. But yeah, Planetsmith is the only game that I'm following its development right now. You know, it's the only one that I'm interested in that way. Okay, I missed it. Got it the second try. Means it should still be a time save. Not necessarily in these splits, but over like the standard. Over not doing it. Get it second try. And it's equivalent. Or I mean, it's still faster than if you did it the usual way first try. Idaho CRX says, I remember when you first played this and the devs were messing with the game real time. Yeah, we've got that on YouTube. I did an edited version of that. Shoot. Of that live stream. I think I called it Landfall Games Hacked My Live Stream or something like that. And it got pretty good views with a title like that. You know, YouTube is, exclusively about clickbait, and what am I doing? At the time, I wasn't even like trying to clickbait anything, but certain title formulas just go over well. God damn it. Okay, run dead, but it is the first run of the day. I need to warm up. If I'm failing this, then clearly I need more warm-up time. Yep. Yep. I did warm up on this a little bit before we got started, but clearly not enough, huh? It definitely is one of the harder little tricks. When you would go on half-hour rants about social issues randomly mid-game. Yeah. Back in those days. As though that's changed. Can I get on the left? Okay. And then... Crazy. Let's go for 7-10, because... Why not? I already lost this run.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Yeah, fuck this fucking game. This is why we don't.
Remember, the Force will be with you, always.
How many of those do you have to suffer before you're like, fuck it, we're not doing it anymore, we're not going for the push-in, don't need it, don't want it. Got it once in warm-up and practice kind of thing, and it's just like, oh yeah, maybe it's more like... It's not more likely than you think it is. It just sucks. If you don't need it, don't F with it. That really was 8-4, huh? Okay. You cannot, that's right. So the goal cube on that level...
Oh,
goal cube on that level extends quite a bit below it. And above, I think, but it does not extend in any way to the left or right of what is visually there. So you just can't mess with that one.
in 3, 2. Why am I doing this? It's a plane takeoff. There's no countdown necessary.
Pull it back, feed it through. Push it out, to the left a little bit. Bring it back to the right. There's ourselves a nice big hit. Go to the goal on 9-1. Good 9-2. Beautiful 9-3. Triple reset on 9-4, trying to stabilize the level, and it did work. Big hit on 9-5, straight to goal. 3 levs and out. Top of the hill. 2 levs with a bounce. I'll go under. There it is. I'll go right side. Okay, nice and slow. I do not mind slow on this level, as long as I can keep momentum. There we go, second try. Ah, yeah. And with the backup, 14-11. Okay, good warm-up. Good practice on 7-8. Let's do it again. Yep, just like this. Spent all my lev that time, but doesn't matter. If you get it, you get it. You gotta spend a little bit of lev or a lot of lev. Okay. Was that a 8-9 gold? The blue ones are gold. We got an 8-4 gold, didn't we? Which is kind of wild, because it just felt pretty normal to me. It's probably one of those golds that's just, like, tied with the other gold, all the other, golds. Like, sometimes the sum of S doesn't even change, but it's like, you golded it by a micron of a second. A femtosecond. Why are the trucks rigged? In the speedrunning community for Clustertruck, we have a mod that we run that actually makes it more fair to compete. And one of the little side options that we've enabled that Noah Kra has put into the speedrunners mod is the ability to change the colors, to set the colors of the trucks however you want them. So I've made them Ronin Pawn red. Wow, this could be gold. Yeah. Let's get a good time out of World 1 here. Fuck me. Because I was trying. I was nervous about trying to get an especially good time out of it. Fuck. Woohoo! That was a weird one. 2-2 kicks you in a lot of different directions there, and you gotta be ready for all of them. That one, I don't know if that ever happens. I wasn't ready for that one. I had to improvise that. Yeah, saw that coming. Don't know why, but I could just feel it. Sometimes you just smell it coming. Wow, that was a little bit closer than I should have allowed. Should have leapt a little bit more to make sure that was getting in without dying. Oh, love it! Ooh, but I made it work. Pushed it to the left side. That's a little bit lower. It's better to go to the right side, but usually you don't have the momentum in the direction of the right side. Right side is even lower. Is that a patented color? Yeah, it's mine. Hey, wait a second. They stole my color for the goal. This is bullshit. It's kind of close anyway. The thing with like changing the colors of the trucks actually is they kind of glow. If they're too light, there's a pretty high bloom value, I guess, in Clustertruck. And so if the color you choose is particularly light, then it'll bloom a lot, and then it'll just glow, and it's very distracting. So I had to choose a version of Ronin Pawn Red that was dark enough to not be disturbed by the bloom. Alright, a first try 4-4. This is slow and dangerous. Fuck.
When it comes to people's safety, money, it really wins out every time.
But we almost lost Detroit that time. How will we ever get over losing our mind? Damn, I didn't know I could waver my voice that way. Definitely not on par with Gil Scott-Heron, but at all is surprising to me. I have a career in singing. Yeah, my OnlyFans, well, naked and you know. It's the only way that I have a career. I definitely enjoy it, you know, that's I have a good time singing. And as you can hear, I'm pretty low in my register for the first, you know, for all my years as a musician. trying to sing. I was always trying to sing above my own register because that's where everybody else sings. You know, that's where all the pop music comes from, is way up there. And only in my later years here have I realized, you know, it's okay to have a deep voice. You're allowed. And if you can sing down there, most of these people who get all the way up there, and they're singing and they're screaming all the way up fucking there, they can't come down here. They can't do it down here. So it's like, it's okay to just go with what you do. I feel like if I would have had that realization a little bit younger when I was actively making music, then you know, I would have been more successful with my art, not in terms of money or career as a musician or anything like that. But I would have been more successful and happier as someone who was trying to produce music. So take that lesson, kids. That you know, what's natural to you, even if the world isn't doing it right now, isn't valuing it right now. You know, it has value, and it just takes a breeze from the gods of taste and fashion and whatever else. And they're so fucking flirty. So, you know, don't try and mimic everybody around you. Do you. Do you as much as you can. That said, everything starts with mimicry in art, you know. That's how you sort of find your own style. Is number one, you figure out your influences, right? Who influenced you? What is it that you like the sound of, that you value most? And you're naturally going to mimic that stuff to start with. And then eventually it sort of emulsifies, I would say. It's sort of your mimicry becomes you, because all of your influences merge together into this new unique thing that you're producing, which is based on those influences, as well as, and the most important thing might be, your limitations as an artist. You're not going to produce exactly what they produced, in part because sometimes you can't, you know? That isn't what you can do, but you can do things that they can't do. So you get to bring something new to the party. You'd subscribe to my OnlyFans? Singing naked. Just be a shower stream, I guess, then. Singing in the shower with Ronan Vaughn. Oh. High. Perfect. Beautiful. Nice height here. Maintain some of it, but not too much of it. We want to get hit by the stream. Nice and early. Low 27 out. You don't do this. Not going for this. Hey! That last truck just about juked me. Oh, a good straight hit for once. Doesn't go. Just because you want it to go doesn't mean it goes. That goes. Fuck. You know, just 20 seconds or so time lost to a single level. I mean, that's what 8.7 is all about. 20 seconds of time loss. That's just what we do there. And it's only 17 seconds of time loss anyway. I'm exaggerating. Fucking wrist. It's a really good launch. It's very, very fast and directional. I mean, it could even gold. Okay, I did. It's just a particularly good launch in 9.1. Fuck you. Happened in PB exactly that way, by the way. Exactly the same fucking way. Which is why we're not really gaining or losing any time. I'm just gonna go it. No, I'm not. Now I'll go it. This isn't great, but it might get there without a truck drop. Yep. An extra truck landing because I leved a little bit weirdly there. Again, this is what happened in PB. I didn't do this though in PB. Maybe I should have. And a 1330. Staying warm. I don't know why 9.10 has to be like that. Maybe I should spend a little bit more time here. That's fine. I'm trying it like higher than I would. Because clearly, like, what I want to do doesn't fucking work. So let's do something different. Like that's how I want to do it, and apparently that's too low. See, all this looks like perfect to me, so I don't know what the fuck the game's on about. And then that shit happened to us twice on PB. There it is again. The enter the world, get the weird jump nonsense. .3, that'd be pretty good, huh? 4.5, that'd be good too. And That is a clear. It's a death clear, but it's a clear. The game was beaten. I don't know why certain levels have to be like this. 9, 10. Where you have to, like, relearn them once every 3 weeks or something like that. Dongyan does a... like that. I'm not gonna learn that. Man, I had it for a second. The universe made sense to me and shit. You see what I'm trying now is like not working, so I should stop. Is this fun to watch, by the way? Because I'm making subtle alterations every attempt, and I'm not like actually finishing any of them, even though some of them are good. I'm just like, okay, that worked. That didn't quite work. That didn't work at all. That worked. I feel like at the end of this process, I am no closer to anything that's guaranteed. I'm still just coming in and I'll try and aim in front of the back two wheels with a little bit of an angle. I'm gonna pray to God that shit doesn't happen over and over again. I'm gonna try and have like diagonal velocity.
What about shooting a truck off the starting truck hood?
Starting truck hood? I think this is how we used to do it, like back in the day or something, is you do a big jump, you come back on the truck that you started off of, like that. You can see that that doesn't give you all the height you need a lot of the time. This is just faster. You get more attempts quicker to move forward and try and take it off of that truck. I don't know, I put in a bunch of practice, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. That's where we are, you know, at this point in the speedrun, when you're at the top 5 ranks of Clustertruck speedrunning, I think, you know, most of the considerations are, okay, this level is bullshit, that level is bullshit. There's like 7 to 9 levels that are just gonna do whatever they're gonna fucking do. You're gonna come in, you're gonna try and get them. But, end of the day, it's up to them what's gonna happen. It's another incredible 1-7. Had I not hit the thing, especially, but it's just the launch was holy hell. under here. Oh, that doesn't even go, actually. That's one that you gotta be prepared for. One of the many 2-2s. Cool. Cool. And it's over. Reset. We'll run. That's one of the bullshit levels, 2-5. It's 80% of the time you can just do it correctly and it'll work. 20% of the time you can do it correctly and it'll just throw you into the fucking tree anyway. And sometimes 20% of the time happens 3 or 4 times in a row. That's how statistics works, everybody. You have a 1 in 5 chance on every roll. And that chance does not change, even though the last several rolls have come up a certain way. It's still a 1 in 5. What makes it theoretically possible for you to flip heads every time, infinitely, forever. Infinite heads. Ooh, an under. Very nice 2-8. It's like the perfect speed and arc out, I would say. Just want to land it. Under. Not a good 3-3, but not a bad 3-3. Wow. It was like just on the edge. Must have caught the corner of the goal completion cube. Okay. Slow, but it's first try. I'm happy. Oh, well, the second one's just as good, so... Okay. Fuck. It's just speed loss. I will be looking forward to getting back to game development. This whole month has been like, ah ha 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 ha. Suck my fucking balls. This whole month has just been, hey, did you want to work on the game today? Good for you. Lady Pawn traveling out of state, which meant my job while she was away was to sit here and do basically nothing. Because, you know, if I overexert myself and have a flare and she's not here, that's what I was trying to avoid. So, no progress was made on the game while that was going away, and actually the month started out with a flare. I had a flare, which took like 2.5, 3 weeks to recover from, and the last week, after that... Fuck. Oh! I made it work by dropping a truck on top of a fucking crystal. Oh. After that, then Lady Pawn, you know, left once I'd gotten some of my, which was, you know, also why I felt extra like I really needed to stay low and not do too much while she was away. We had a friend drop by and look in on me and kind of stuff, just making sure, covering the bases. But so there was all of that, and then now I'm in for this. You know, I've got special access to Planetsmith to try and make a video that'll help the dev get the word out, get people to join into like the Kickstarter early access kind of thing to so that it can fund full-time development for an indie dev on a game that I'm interested in and think has a lot of potential. Has a lot of interesting things going for it. I mean, Minecraft, where you've actually got orbital mechanics, is definitely there's a huge market for that. It's just basically how I think of it. There's a lot of us out here who are interested in both of those things. Kerbal Space Program and Minecrafters. Oh shit, this is gonna be close. It is close though. Yes! At every moment during that I was taking like an internal account being like, should I reset? Should I reset? Can I actually make this? And it was so close. Every single check. Did like 4 or 5 gut checks and it was like, it could go, it could go. No, it could still go. It could still go. It's crazy. Game dev is a year's process. Yeah, he's been... Ken, with Planetsmith, has been working on that for a while. If you're talking about my game, my game can be done in 6 to 8 months. My game's, no. Sprite art is gonna be most of the time once I've got the systems in place. Although, you know, trying to make a genuinely fun chess AI is going to be its own months-long challenge, I would think. It's easy enough to plug an modern engine into your game these days and to have it give you like the best moves and stuff like that, but that's not what you want to play against. Playing against raw engine AI, even if you turn it down, even if you like ask it to make some bad decisions and play at a certain elo or something like that, it's not good. It's not fun. You can... It smells like you're playing against a bot that's just arbitrarily like throwing every couple of moves, just like it's playing perfectly for 12 moves in a row and then it hangs its fucking queen. Like, obviously they can play better than that out of the box these days, but yes, they can make it feel a little bit better out of the box. But what you want, if you're developing, you know, an AI chess where you're going to be playing against chess, then what you want is control over, like, can I make the AI play in a way that is super defensive or super aggressive. I've never done this before, but this is going so poorly. You know, you can have an AI that's just constantly playing for checkmates and stuff like that. You could have a different AI that's, you want to be able to tune it so that, you know, it just turtles up and tries to defend. You know, you want it to play like a human being. You want it to feel like a human being. And you're not going to get perfection. But you can get a lot better than what comes out of the box with, you know, your average engine with stock fish playing at, you know, what it thinks is 1200 elo kind of a thing. You can do a lot better than that. So that'll be a lot of experimentation, playing with different systems and things like that. You know, you might want to overlap different, like, analytic systems. Like, you got stockfish in, or some similar, you know, Leela Torch, whatever. You've got some kind of system in there that's giving you the best moves, but maybe you want to do some old school chess AI too. Old school chess AI kind of, it looks at how many, it's just trying to get, like, oh wait, I'm not doing it. Old school chess AI, I think, used to do more often, it's just trying to dominate as many squares on the board as possible. So it's basically looking at what tiles it can see, its pieces can see, versus what tiles your pieces can see, and trying to win those. Trying to have more pieces pointed at a place, which is not a bad way of making a, fuck. Get on the outside, oh my fucking god, let me out of this level. It's fucking nothing, you just get on the outside and go. But I kept getting fucking straight down the middle hits, which I usually can't make happen for the life of me. That could go. You know, tactically competing for control of as much real estate of the board is not a bad way of trying to fake intelligence for chess in a computing environment. So it's like some interesting possibilities to overlap existing technologies for simulating chess AI to try and make something that's more human. It feels like you're playing against a person. I also have the benefit of my theme to make it so that you don't have to be playing against a person, actually. Yeah, I thought that might do that. Thought that might gold. Because my world is a sci-fi world. It's supposed to be in the future, and so I can have you playing against bots. But, you know, you still gotta have a fun and entertaining game of chess. You can't have it be grueling. Can't have it feel like it's just wrecking you because it knows all of the answers, because yes, it does. It does know all of the answers. Chess played perfectly is a draw, and it can make that draw every time. Really good 9-8. Fuck. This is what 9-9 does to me, you know? I'm trying to, like, slow it down and turn it into something that I can run. Fuck, look at that. I got nothing off of the pause bounce. And all that practice that we did on 910, what's it worth? Like 5 fucking attempts. Yeah. 0.3 seconds time save. Yeah. Mason's been slow writing a novel for 25 years. You gotta speedrun that shit. Get it done! No, funny, I just saw a little clip of George R. R. Martin and George R. R. Martin talking to Stephen King. Like, they were both they were kind of interviewing each other, I guess, for an audience. And George R. R. Martin says to Stephen King, "How the fuck do you write so fast?" That's his question to Stephen King. It's like final question of the day. King's like, you know, do you have any... He's got a real... I hate to say this, because nobody likes George Lucas, but they got that kind of Lucas-y kind of vibe to them. Do you have any questions for me, George, that people would like to hear answered? George R. R. Martin's like, how the fuck do you write so fast? I get, you know, to the end of a 6-month effort, and I look back on 3 chapters, and I go, hey, I'm doing pretty good. And in that time, you've published 3 novels. What the fuck? Nothing. Really? Am I really playing on this? Fucking guess. It's only 5 seconds behind. Stephen King used drugs. Oh, drugs were how he wrote that fast. I see. There you go. You know, also, I don't know, I'm not a Stephen King guy. I've watched some of the movies, and based on the movies, I think Stephen King is a unhinged, crazy person who doesn't understand screenplay writing. His stories, the made-for-TV version of Stephen King's novels, 9 out of 10 of them are fucking psychotic. They're just like, what the fuck is this? So, I don't know. If I were to judge Stephen King based on the screenplays that have been made from his books, it's like, I don't know, Steve. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the line of work for you. There's a couple really good ones in there. You know, Lady Pawn and I recently, we rewatched, last year we rewatched, well, she'd never seen it before. We watched the Storm of the Century. Actually, maybe she had, but neither of us remembered it too well. Storm of the Century, which was like a made-for-TV miniseries that I remember first watching when it was coming out. So that'll tell you how old I am. But I remember like actually seeing that and, you know, waiting for like the next release or something like that. I feel like that's the case, man. For the next week, the next show, the next Thursday or something like that when they were coming out. And that one's, you know, it's fucking psychotic. I don't know, it's like, it's good, but it's also not good. It's not, I don't know, it's, I like it, but I think, mechanically speaking, it's not necessarily sound. I think there's a lot of really cool moving pieces there to your villain, and to, you know, the village, and to the idea of sin, and all that kind of stuff. It's very, like, you can tell that the writing underlying it is good. What gets produced in the...
Cheer 100 King struggled with addiction throughout the decade and often wrote under the influence of cocaine and alcohol. He says he barely remembers writing Cujo.
Really? Oh. Cocaine and alcohol. Like, cocaine in alcohol? I seem to remember that being a thing of various rock stars, of putting, like, coke. A lot of people would think that's a waste of cocaine, but if you've got enough money, you take coke with your jack. But yeah, his, like, I mean, the Langoliers. Go watch the fucking Langoliers as the made-for-TV movie of the Langoliers. Go watch that. I was supposed to do 3, I didn't do 3. Just go watch that, and then you tell me how good a writer Steven. But they've been, you know, screenplayized is the thing, and so you assume that this is a lot better in the novels, and I can frequently see how it could be a lot better in the novel. But my experience with Stephen King is watching, you know, as a human face morphs into a cat face, or wasn't there one where, like, the villain was, or the evil that they were fighting against was a car? A possessed car? That sounds like a man who's drunk on coke. Rum and coke and coke. Come the fuck on, man. Just hit the fucking thing. God damn it. Christine. Yeah, there you go. Like a werewolf car or something like that. And the werewolves that are, like, afraid of cats. That was a thing. His made-for-TV movie catalog makes him look like a real hack, is what I'm saying. But that's not necessarily true. And I have enjoyed some as B cinema. Some you're enjoying them because they're so bad, but some of them you enjoy because they're actually pretty good, even though the underlying concepts are kind of crazy batshit crazy. Conspiratorial, always coming back to, like, this weird Christian slant. Shit. Yeah, that was just at the wrong height. What was I gonna do? And there it is again. One more and we reset the whole fucking run. And we reset the whole fucking run. If they were made now in a CGI world, maybe better? I don't know. It would help. But then again, like, the Langoliers, you don't see anything until the very end, and then the very end is, like, hilarious. Because of the bad CGI, but, like, the acting was just bad in the Langoliers, but it also felt like the conversations they were having would be ridiculous to have in this scenario as well in the Langoliers. And the circumstance itself is like, what the fuck are you even talking about? That's, but you know, that's just one. And then, I mean, what about, isn't The Mist a Stephen King thing? Or does it just feel like it? Because that's more like modern CGI. And you know what? The Mist is not... It smells like a B movie. And it is. I don't want to say it isn't. But it's a good time. It's worth watching. It's fun. It's, you know? God damn, you motherfucker. How about the Dark Tower? One I haven't seen, Kenneth. Hello, Kenneth. When I think of Stephen King, though, I think of Tom Clancy for some reason. I think it's just because they were both... Like, if there were two... Wow. Yeah, that did go straight in, didn't it? I just held space the whole time. I didn't steer at all. Tom Clancy and Stephen King, they were the two, like, public, known, respected writers of their time, is basically why I think they're in the same headspace for me, is because the general public would be reading Tom Clancy novels and Stephen King novels and nothing else, and not, you know, not interested in literature in any other way, but they'd be reading Tom Clancy and Stephen King. This is going to save a nice little chunk of time. And Tom Clancy is also one who I didn't really read except for The Hunt for Red October, which was great. I've never read anything like The Hunt for Red October. You know, it's its own fucking style, and I don't know if all Tom Clancy's novels are like that, but it's like dry and procedural in a way that is horrifying. Like, I didn't know that you could make dry writing disgusting and terrifying and shit like that, but it's like the way that Tom Clancy calmly and slowly described a submarine's nuclear reactor going critical as the engineer watched the color of the metal wall turn a shade of blue moments before their, you know, atomic structure, and the way that he describes the, you know, the just pure scientific, this is what happens, this is what would happen, is a special kind of a horror that you've just never experienced before, because there's like no effort to it. There's no trying to make it into something that's terrifying. It's just he describes it and you realize, oh my god, that is what nuclear power, that is what happens when the rods don't slide back in to cool the, you know. It's like reading the closest thing that's ever, you know, been like that was reading the Wikipedia article for Chernobyl, when it talks about the 4 or 5 people, I think, who died going into Chernobyl, knowing that they were going to die, in order to turn off, or in order to open valves that would release the cooling, the water that's underneath the tanks, or underneath the rods. Chernobyl was designed really stupidly, is what they realized after the thing, that the cooling tank was like below the rods, so if the rods ever did what they did and melted down and fell through into that cooling tank, it would be a sudden, you know, explosion of water that instantly vaporized, which would spread all of the nuclear particulate into the atmosphere even more so than it was already going to be. And so there were a certain number of people who volunteered to wade into the dirty water the dirty water, the nuclear irradiated water that they use to cool the plant. They had to wade into it in suits, knowing that they would be killed by the radiation because it was so high that they would never exit. They would swim in a radioactive suit, in a hazard suit, and they would open a valve so that they could dump that water and get it out of there. And then they would die without having the strength left in their bodies to carry themselves out of the facility. And 4 or 5 people volunteered to do that because they understood what was happening at Chernobyl, and they understood that this would just destroy Europe, and the world would be plagued with cancers that had never existed before and all that kind of shit if somebody didn't get in there and drain that pool. That's the only other thing that I've ever read that was on par with Tom Clancy describing a nuclear submarine's reactor going critical. Or melting down. Man, today every time I come into 6-7, I'm like, I stutter, I hesitate for some reason. There's certainly nothing about 6-7 that requires hesitation. Oh, Jesus. The Green Mile is a King thing? That's another, like... You know? The acting is incredible, but the story feels fucking wacky. I guess I've always felt like that about King. People love whatever it is that he's doing, and I'm like, this isn't bad. It's goofy, but it isn't bad. More? Okay. Oh, fuck. What are the odds? I went for it because we were just even, you know, we weren't carrying anything green. Felt like it was worth risking a couple of seconds of time loss. Try and be carrying green through here. Instead of just being at zeros. God damn it. Same thing happened last time we got here. Just an incredibly bad pause bounce. Suck my fucking dick, dude. Suck my fucking dick, dude. Suck my fucking dick, dude! It heard me the third time, so I had to get loud. So how much behind are we for 3 resets in this piece of shit? Fucking seconds gone. Yeah, it's a reset. The Tommy knockers? Are you kidding me? But yeah, if anything, The Hunt for Red October, the film, which I think is pretty goddamn well regarded, it just can't. It doesn't. You know, it's like playing a Tom Clancy game and thinking that you read a Tom Clancy book or something like that. It just, it ain't there. You know, like what is happening in Clancy's writing is not reproducible outside of that. I don't know about Stephen King, so I can't say the same. I mean, that's usually the case. People say that. But I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff it's been pretty well represented by, you know, things that were written that's been pretty well represented by their screenplays and stuff like that. Of course, there's The Shining, right? The Shining is king. And, The Shining, I feel like, is, what got made of the book is not, I don't know, I mean, I haven't read it, but I feel like that's just Kubrick. That is all Kubrick. That is his, like, everything else that has come out of Stephen King that I've seen, you know, as is, the screenplay adaptation and stuff like that, has the same smell to it. It has the same, like, yeah, no, this is kind of clever, this is fucking goofy as hell, and oh, God is the thing that's gonna save us again, huh? Okay. The Shining has an entirely different smell to it. It doesn't smell like Stephen King at all, the film. King isn't just, might as well have not been involved in the movie The Shining. I say this as a man who started by saying, I have not read anything by Stephen King. So, I am no expert to be able to say this, but I mean, everything else that I've seen, just, it has a sense to it, and that sense is not there at all in The Shining. Good, first try. Ooh, big 310. The Body is a Stephen King novella adaptation into the... I can't. Not right now. After this speedrun falls apart. Pick your truck, land your truck, walk it out. First try 4-4. I'm getting way better at the first try 4-4s. Let me out. Fuck. Alright, 4-5 killed that. That's one of the many, you know, it just fucks you over levels. The Body is a Stephen King novella from his 1982 collection, Different Seasons, famous for its adaptation into the classic film Stand By Me. Oh, really? Set in 1960, it follows 4 young friends in Castle Rock, Maine, on a journey to find a missing boy's body, which becomes a poignant coming-of-age story about friendship, mortality, and the loss of innocence. So it's an adaptation from a novella, because that one doesn't smell at all like Stephen King either. Stand By Me. It's just too subtle for for King. So I would just give the credit for that screenplay to, without knowing anything about, give the credit for that screenplay to whoever wrote the screenplay. Just seems way too fucking subtle. But then again, it could just be that King was kind of forced into, you know, that specific weird little rabbit hole that he occupied, by the money, by, you know, people want the suspense horror, but, you know, faith in Jesus will save you from me, so I'm just gonna give them that. They want werewolves and vampires and magic cars that are coming to kill you, but if you're a good Christian. So just give the people what they want. You know what lives in the same headspace as Stand By Me for me in terms of cinema is the one where Macaulay Culkin you know, that's spoilers for an incredibly old movie, but it is an important movie, so maybe I shouldn't put it that way. We're following a young girl, and Macaulay Culkin's in it. Her relationship with him is important. You know what I'm talking about? What the hell's the name of that? Stand By Me is the one with the boys that go on their journey of self-discovery. What's the one? The young girl. And there are bees. And it has the scent of Stand By Me. It might also be named, you know, with a song title. Maybe that's part of why it sticks in why it sort of lives in the same headspace. That's how you want Tutu to go. We haven't seen that much today. My Girl. Yeah, My Girl and Stand By Me. Yeah, they're both song titles, so that helps it along. But I feel like they do have the same vibe of, you know, certain sort of you're not even a teenager yet kind of a thing, and here's you know, fucking 2-5 to step in and do it to us for the second time today. My Girl, 1991, yeah. Might have been Macaulay Culkin's first big role, am I crazy? Was Home Alone... I feel like that series of shit was after. It was later in the 90s, but I don't know, it could have been late 80s. It just seems impossible to me that could have made My Girl after Home Alone. You're picking up some good time here in the back half of World 1. Under. And we're out in a sub-minute. Damn it. That was almost clear. That was almost clear. Culkin made his film debut as Cy Blue Black in the drop on Rocket Gibraltar. Nobody remembers that shit. He played the role of Billy Livingston in the romantic comedy See You in the Morning. Never heard of it. See the name Jeff Bridges. Thank you, 210. Home Alone was 90? What was the filming order? Seems crazy to me. Okay, I think this still saves quite a bit of time. Come on, man. Fuck you. This run's just like leeching time away from me every fucking where for nothing. Fuck this run. Starring Jeff Bridges, See You in the Morning. Yeah. Alice Courage, Farrah Fawcett, and Drew Barrymore in See You in the Morning? Okay, actually that sounds like, wait a second. Drew Barrymore, Macaulay Culkin. That was like a Weinstein production where he was just getting together all the kids he wanted to molest or something. He starred as Miles Russell alongside actor John Candy in the comedy film Uncle Buck. I didn't realize it was him in Uncle Buck. Holy crap. The kids are such a... You know, they're obviously important to moving the story along, but Uncle Buck and you know, his niece are the two main characters there, and younger kids are very carry-on luggage for the plot. John Candy's, what do you call it? His list of films, his filmography, has some real major hits and classics and stuff that played on TV for goddamn ever on loop, just syndicated for ages. And ages and ages. That Dan Aykroyd and John Candy camping movie, that thing was on fucking television more than Jerry Springer. I don't know. It's more than Oprah Winfrey. Fucking thing was on all the time. The Great Outdoors. That said, John Candy's performances, I don't know, it's just... I don't think, like, any of the movies that he was in were really good. They were all cultural, you know, or there were many cultural moments. It's really important to American cinema and to, you know, television media in general and stuff like that. He was involved in so many important moments. But, you know, Caddyshack isn't a good movie. The Great Outdoors, I don't think, is a good movie. Uncle Buck isn't a good movie. They're enjoyable. Trains, Planes, and Automobiles, this might shock you, isn't a good movie. It's hilarious, but it's not a good movie. It's... The characters are very one-dimensional, and they kind of stay who they are from the beginning to the very end, and there's very little, like, the entire film, it's a comedy film, and so it's like all a setup to tell a series of jokes, and the jokes are funny, and fucking Steve Martin and these guys are great at what they do, so it's fun. It's not a good movie. Wasn't he in Spaceballs? Spaceballs isn't a good movie. He was in Spaceballs, and I was including that in my internal list too. It's not a good movie, but then I'm very I don't like Mel Brooks. I haven't seen a Mel Brooks movie that I liked. I get it. I can. Fuck. I can understand. But the humor has like one fucking note to it, in my opinion, and it's so incredibly slapstick. It's just like even the stuff that's not slapstick humor, the language jokes and stuff like that. They are slapstick language jokes. They're goofball fucking, you know, you could walk around with a clown horn behind every one of those jokes and go ha ha afterwards. It's like fucking it's just it's not my style. It's not what interests me. So I don't think much of Spaceballs. But yeah, John Candy, very interesting, like, filmography. Because if I go through it, it's like, was he in anything that was good? As a film. As a movie. And he really has, you know, just to be, I guess to be fair and honest about it, he has the film career of a comedian. He was a fucking comedian. And he made some really fun stuff and funny stuff. But none of it was like good film. None of it was good cinema. None of it was good acting. And when I think of John Candy, he's got like 4 temperatures that he switches between, and that's kind of it. You know, you got the feel sorry for me thing that he does very good. You got the kind of brazen, ballsy ego kind of attitude. You got the annoyed thing, and then you've just got, you know, likable John Candy, just, you know, being a dude you'd want to have a beer with. He switches between those 4 modes, and none of the roles or things that he was put in ever asked anything more of him. Which is fine, because you're allowed as a comedian to be a comedian. It's just curious to me to think of it like that. To even just reflect on it and realize, yeah, I like Uncle Buck, but it's also not a good movie. Like, when I sit down to watch Uncle Buck, there's always a part of me that's like, do I really want to sit down and watch this? It's not that good. Even though there's also a part of me that's like, this is funny, I want to watch this. There's always an argument there. And the same thing I would say about The Great Outdoors. And I mean, The Great Outdoors also suffers from that I have seen it 732 times in the course of my life. Because it was in constant chronic syndication on television all the fucking time. And as a child of the 90s, as a latchkey kid in a divorced household, my third parent was the television set. Oh, we're on good time. Should have tried harder here. I think I want to go to a live stream break, and that's why I didn't try hard. Yeah, let's have a live stream break. We're almost there. Hour and 50 minutes. I'm half tempted to say when we come back we'll play Minecraft. I just want to do Minecraft, baby. And you know, as long as I'm staying warm on the Clustertruck speedrun, I put in my 2-3 hours kind of thing at each live stream. I do a little bit between the live streams. We're going to get the you know, it's going to come in. We're going to get lucky in the places we need to get lucky. I'm going to be on a certain day. My handshake is going to be not a problem. Today I'm actually on the low dose of LDN. I don't know if that has an effect, but it occurred to me during the last live stream. It might matter whether or not I'm on the full dose or the short dose. I take a 1.5 milligram every other day, and my usual dose is 4.5, and that stretches the supply. But it also, at some point, like I was taking 4.5 every single day, and I, you know, took it back to see if I could get the same effect with less medication, and yeah, like I didn't lose anything. Or else I would have put it back. We're not that hard up for money. But it might have an effect on something subtle like that, the hand stuff. So we shall see. Stick with me across this 7-minute live stream break, because who knows when we come back what we'll be playing. We might carry on with Clustertruck. I might switch over to Minecraft speedrunning, because it's what I'm more interested in right now. I want this sub-30 time. Clustertruck, you know, interests me also in that apparently I am in competition right now for the ranking that Mr. Glaner currently holds, 4th rank. I could get that. Glaner is working on trying to get a much better time and is capable of getting it if they put the time in, but if they don't, and I get there, like I could take 4th rank in this thing. I've been on runs that are, you know, 15 seconds better than the time that we've got right now, and I've started to add in, like, we could save 20 seconds here, and that would put me in striking distance of Glaner's time, I believe. So I'm still interested in this speedrun, but I'm more interested in Minecraft. Meet me back here in 7 minutes to find out which one we're playing. Don't go anywhere pulling that out.
Decided to remain strangers. Was missing most of myself and was nowhere to be found. For a while a broken promise. I saw you in a different light. We've been through here before. Stop my heart from breaking. I can't stop my heart from breaking. Does she remember your name? Those letters filled the drawer. Stop my heart from I can't stop my heart from breaking. Oh, I left it at your door. You left it on your floor. It's always a relief building sugar snowmen late in the afternoon. Just make sure you're away. I can't stop my heart from breaking. I can't stop my heart from breaking. Oh, I left it at your door. You left it on your floor. Right now is the saddest I've ever been. Until now. Sadder than I'm sadder with each passing moment. I'm much sadder now than a second ago. And sadly, even sadder now still. I look back at life 20 seconds ago, when first I sang of my sorrow. Was a happier time than I'm living through now, which is bliss compared to what's to follow. Sadder than I'm sadder with each passing moment. I'm much sadder now than a second ago, and sadly even sadder now still. Once my heart was filled with gloom and despair, but those carefree days are over. A bottomless pit of bleak, hopeless dread, but that's when I was in the clover. Sadder than I'm sadder with each passing moment. I'm much sadder now than a second ago, and sadly even sadder now still. I'm sad.
This next one is called An Old Football Injury, and technically it is about an old football injury. Technically speaking, of course. Sound is cracking my skull. Thousand echoes and battered goals. Scar my mind and my body like a grave decorated with 1,000 roses, and I've been cursed with the inside. knowing shit won't turn out right. Well, this place is on meltdown tonight, and I'm so sick of choosing between fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Hello, I am Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan. Oh, what's this? What? Huh. I hear the Minecraft music. We're gonna switch to Minecraft. I can close Clustertruck now. We're gonna switch over to Minecraft and do a little speed running over here. It's what I'm a little bit more interested in right now. I'm still interested in Clustertruck. We're gonna keep grinding that. But I put 2 hours in there. I want to put in 2 or 3 or 9 hours over here. I'm just way more interested in this right now. So bear with me as I change over some stream titles and things like that. You might say, could have done that during the live stream break. Yeah, well, I was eating yogurt, prick. I love the audio cut out at the same. Minecraft music reached its conclusion. Let's see. What am I going for in Minecraft at this point? It's like sub. Can I beat Minecraft in under 50 minutes? In less than under is better, I guess. I suppose. Isn't there a button for the changeover? A button? What do you mean? Minecraft. Minecraft in under 50 minutes. I'll put a question mark on the end of that. Minecraft RSG speedrun. And then speedrunning, I guess. And then category over to Minecraft. Updated. And we do the thing. Could you adjust the color / background contrast transparency or contrast with your song title overlay? It's difficult to read that pink text when it's scrolling over your logo. Huh. I don't know. Can I? What have we got here? Audio attribution layer is what I called it, apparently. Have any filters on you? Just sharpen. Can add a hue, I guess. God, I hate this fucking software. People don't know how to make fucking software. Press escape and it closes the thing, even though you've got a menu open. It should just back out, and they would just blame it out. Well, that's just the way that we use the cross-platform QMP. They just blame it on some shit. Not our fault. That it's just our software, and it's maintained. And it's made in a shitty way that sucks. It's not ours. We somebody else's. Color correction, I guess is what we add here. In order to adjust hue. And, what do we like? Yellow, actually, stands out pretty good against kind of everything. How's that, maybe? And then if I roll the
This
song...
next one is called An Old Football Injury. And technically, this next one...
If I pause it, we can see stuff. Reduce the brightness a little. Increase the contrast a touch. A little bit better. I don't have it like full screen on. I'll do that so that I can see. It still reads as pink. What? Wow, there aren't a lot of options here. When it was yellow, it was pink. I don't understand. Like, I'm shifting the hue around and it's responding, but it's not responding in any way that makes any goddamn sense. So there's that. I'll just go with this for now. It's I don't know, it's all legible to me, but it might be because I changed the brightness and contrast a bit if I... There's a lot more contrast. And then down on the brightness. And then you click on shit in the fucking interface and it just doesn't do it anyway. When I take out the saturation, it just ends up looking pink. That's... okay, I don't understand anything that's happening here. Because this didn't exist until just now. What about that? Like, that fucking jumps off of my screen. Yes, it was just changing the background hue, but, like, there was no filter on it before, so how the fuck was it doing that? Because it's just taken from one scene. Looks much better? Okay, we'll go with that. It's legible, anyway. And now we can turn our attention to the Minecraft speedrun. I don't want to talk myself up because it's going to take me a minute to, you know, get warm and stuff. But I've been feeling better and better about everything in this run as of late. First load is going to be particularly framey and laggy, especially on the stream. So please bear with us. Let me know if you see a ship out there in the water. There's so many times in this run that I have to raise my glasses up because it just ain't. It's not visible. I can't see what I need to see, the colors and things like that. All right, good. I don't want the first one to be helpful. Here's a village. We'll do a village start. We'll try a village start. Let's go. Actually, I should have let the seeds load up a little bit. This is a little bit framey still, because it was working hard. Swamp not good, Sister Mason. Okay. I'm happy to know that you fucking prick shit ballsing tits cunt. Yeah. The fucking... That fell into my inventory and blocked me from being able to load things in the way that I want them to. Alright, we'll need more wood. Maybe we'll make sticks and stuff. course, this will be like the wood for the whole run, so we'll pick a bunch of that. How we doing? You do not do the right trade. I'm going to grab both of these and just, like, centralize them. And then give me all the wood. Make me some more sticks. Make me a stone hoe. Stone cold. Alright, we got somebody to sell to. And so now I'll get rid of this job. And, we'll leave this here then. Make, slabs so that I can make a barrel so that we can try and get somebody to buy a bucket from. Now, where are you keeping the wheat? I see some of it down there. Aha! You know, if you fall on a hay bale, hay bales, if you land in a hay bale, you take a lot less fall damage. Now, like, what is it? 9 times what would, so 5 is 45, and then 6 is, so it would be like 7? 7 of those, need to go to making, or trading with this guy. So that's why I take as many as I do, because 7 of these go to 1, 2, 3 emeralds. And the rest of them can be food for me. So almost a stack of food. You do not do the trade that you need to do. Do the trade that you need to do. There you go. And now we've got that. It's even in the right slot. And now we take down the big man. I do have dirt. I'm just gonna punch him. Bring him over here. And that's just 3, which sucks. We need a way to light the portal now. That we don't have. Let's look in some people's houses. I don't do a good enough job, finding, like, really looking for the blacksmiths. Sometimes there's a blacksmith. And, that ain't it. And I'm always finding it, like, after I've already done all of the sort of village starter stuff that you'd do if there was no blacksmith. So far it hasn't actually punished me. Never punished. Because when I have found a blacksmith, it's not like they've given me everything. They don't give me what I need anyway, which is why I keep playing it this way, I guess. But yeah, we don't. We're down one iron to be able to open the portal. Hello, look at this. Look at this. Thank you. What is this? That's granite. That's why you can't dig it. Can you dig it? That's why you can't dig it. Can you dig it? What do we got? I need something to fill this back here so that it doesn't go there. And then I think this is good. And then we have to wood light. Like that. I'm going to switch over to hard. So hard mode does not prevent, or does not increase the rate at which fire starts, but it does increase the rate at which fire spreads. Wow. This is not looking good. Okay, we did get a jump there. It's pretty far out, though. Let's see where it is. So, pretty plainly over here. On the north, negative 140 kind of direction. I don't have any blocks for travel. We're in a hole, down in a hole, losing my soul. So I guess I'll do some of this, mainly just to get the blocks. It was a fast enter for me. We're in fucking six minutes? Kidding me? I don't have any gold. I need gold. I need armor. I don't get harassed by piglins the whole way. And this is the direction we want to go in. And it looks like we're about to find out that, oh no, okay. That it's just not going to be travelable, is what I thought. Let's get rid of that. But this is it, right? Negative on the... What did I say? It's more over here, negative 140. That's the direction, so I'll stay to the left. I'll collect this gold. Ideal Y level in the nether? For traveling, the only thing that you can say is that generally, if you can't sort of make the... If the decision isn't obvious, whether to go up, down, or middle, go up. You're gonna have more options the higher that you are in, you know, more often than not. It's gonna work out better for you. Can make distance by dropping via boat and stuff like that from height. That simply is not an option when you're low. But, you know, you can just get screwed. More often than not, you do just get screwed. This is the direction, right? I said a negative 140. I'm on the negative 140. We're traveling in it. I need to cut a little bit further to the right. And since it's either into basalt or over here, I'm going to cut to the right and hope that it opens back up to the left so I can cut hard to the left. But it was a ways out. Just based on how long it took for the entity value to update. I mean, this is worth... I never made the boat. I learned a new or I saw a new technique, I should say. I learned it, but it's like... Well, it almost worked. Let's try that again. So it's destroying the boat as you're entering the boat is the idea here. And if you can do it right, you're supposed to, like, maintain your sprint. Okay, I see what my problem is. Let me try this one more time, because I think I can get it now. This will be my last attempt. Nope. Alright, well, I had my attempts there. I gotta figure that out soon. Sprint crawling is what this is called, and it's pretty important for nether travel. I really need to cut hard to the left. But it's all closed down to the left. Let's get another scan here. We must be really close to it. Like it's in the wall. It's under me. It's my guess, based on what I'm seeing here. I'm guessing that basically the bastion is... It's a wall bastion, and it's down from here. I hear a piglin to my right. And ahead of me. Yeah, I'm surrounded by them. Piglin snorts. Still down a little, though. Here we are. Yep. We're on top of it. I don't want you there. I want you there. Thank you. Crying obby. Real obby. Some you, some you, some you. Some of this. Hello, real obby. Just double check that. You can go in there, crack polished. I don't fucking care. I don't care about your mushrooms. Some string, some arrows, crossbow in case we need it. I don't really want it. I don't want that either if I don't have to have it. What kind of triple is this? It's one being fucked over by a lava spout, so there's that. Alright, good. Should open things up a little. If I push through here... Doesn't look like there's another triple over this way. Could be that I'm on the far triple. I was hearing them to this side as well. Let me through, please. Mephistopheles with the subscription. Thank you for the support, Mephistopheles. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. And here's another triple. More crying obby, more real obsidian, more armor. We love it. We enjoy it. We want the arrows as well. More real obby, more crying. Some iron, some arrows. Who's your daddy? Let's put on the last suit you'll ever wear. So this is stables. I don't know how to do this top thing. I'm gonna try and join the two sides. I mean, maybe I should just stay flat and keep pushing across. I guess they don't line up. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know how to route this. I don't know anything really about this. Except for that there's some... Throw some of that in there. While I apparently make myself a new pickaxe. Keep him pissed off. Keep him trying to route to me. I mean, this is why I don't know this one, and I don't feel confident doing anything with it. Sure. I'm up here, but I should really just do one of the lower, because I at least feel like I know what I'm doing. I'm fucking with that. I don't want this anymore. It's probably enough string for a man such as myself. need the stone hoe, I don't need the magma cream. Just burn that so I never pick it up. And you guys stopped training a minute ago. Gravel. Pick up anything else. So there were some pearls in that trade. That's good. Okay. Thank you. I'm leaving. The other triple also, it has the same setup on the other side if we go to the other triple. But you know, I could be playing the good gaps and stuff if I knew what I was doing. Is this how I got here in the first place? Yes, it should be. So since I blocked off the lava flow, again, we have this. And then if I make a piglin hole, and I put some of that there, like so. Piss everybody off. I fall in the hole. I break that. I break that. Get in the hole. And now we've got some piglins trading. And they're angry. I don't have any gold for emergencies, so somebody rushes up on me, they're just gonna have to die. You and you and you, unnecessary, extra netherrack, don't want it, soul sand, if I've already got a stack, I'm fine. Nether quartz, no, leather, no. Glowstone, fuck it, fuck you, fuckity, fuck your magma cream. Don't need extra gravel if I've got a stack, that's how I treat it. Nether quartz. I need your pearls though. Pearls for me? Your pearls. You and you. I got gypped for pearls in this deal. Is what it's looking like here. Just stand there and... Did I just pick up shit that I threw over there? That's why you burn it first, buddy. Yeah, still no pearls. Alright, we're going for good gap, bad gap type stuff now. So... if I go down from here... we will join back up. Where do I join back up? How do I? Who do I? When do I? Where do I? Okay, well this takes me down. Ow. This takes me down. I don't know whether it's good or bad gap, because I don't recognize it this way. It's a bad gap. Gives me crying obby. And one piece of gold, so my life is now complete. So we need to head back to the other side. Get back up. The hole here. We need something that has physics to it. How... This is all still a maze to me. Especially when it's embedded in a wall like this is. So, once more... Cross the way. And again... this, go down, and we hope it's not a shit gap. It's different than the last one, so hear you to the left of me, I can hear you to the... It's clearly a prick in here. You know what I should do is what I know. And what I know is this. I know that this is out here somewhere. Hi, how you doing? So if we're on the right side right now... So this is what I know. So this is bad gap, we already know that. Is this good gap? It is good gap. So there's gold down here. And the way that you play this is not at all like any of that. Don't do that, but you're supposed to do that. And then like this, and you break this hole here. You push in here. You hit the gold. Get some people pissed off at you. Are you kidding me? You're gonna pick this shit up instead of the fucking gold blocks? So then, I think, yeah, something like that. And then we throw it in the hole. And let you through. We throw it in the hole. Alright, settle down, everybody. There's gold for me. None for you, boys. I'm worried about that drop sound I just heard. I'm also worried that I can't pick up the fucking gold blocks. Because I keep picking up fucking horse shit that nobody in the world would ever want. Is gonna keep him angry. Don't necessarily want. Is that it? Oh, I thought there was supposed to. Usually. Alright, we got pearls. That's good. I throw the gold in there. Hoover them up. I can come up here and get some shit. And get rid of some shit. So you need extra netherrack. I don't know what that is, but probably don't need it. We got obby for years. Gravel's fine. String's good. Let's combine all the string. Find a hole for it. I like having the iron. Don't need the fire charges if I've got the other. Fuck the stone pickaxe since we need room. Don't need any extra iron. Alright, apparently that's all the shit, and then the string is good for making a bow later. The leather, and we're good. Alright, I kinda got fucked on the pearl trade still. Look at how few I've got, but we do have enough to play it. So now to play it, let's figure out how far away it is. It's close. Unless that was a lie. Sometimes it's a lie. You gotta, like, refresh it a few times. Alright. So it's 13 away. That's pretty close. Chunk borders are now shown. I want to be picking that shit up. This way? It is this way. This is the way we're leaving. And this way is east. And it's close enough that I should be able to see it. That's the idea. So, you can see it shortly. So, we'll do that. Let's go. Deep lava. Shit. Thought I'd hit land with that one. Yeah, I see it ahead. Okay. Let's just get on to land. And then figure this out. Looks like I can get on top of it, huh? How many of these do I have? Not enough to throw even another one. Not enough to throw even one more. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. I mean, I could risk it. If I have alternate methods, then I should be using them. Not enough. Still not enough. Thank you. We're going up. And this is about the pace that I get on most times. I'm leaving the bastion around the half-hour mark and before. It's not great. It's not awful. And there's our spawner. I need some things on the hotbar here. Yeah. And as long as we did that, let's not take fall damage for no reason. Thank you. And thank you. Holy, really? Sup, sup, sup. Can I please eat some more? I don't like this. I don't like being this close to the bottom of my health while fighting blazes. Thank you. Fuck. We're on the outside now. That ain't good. It just means you end up harassing me from, yeah, even if you drop a pearl, the fuck. Don't do that. One of them spawn outside, again. I mean, I knocked one of them outside, so this one's just spawned. 8. No rod. I can be working on other things while I'm waiting. Hi, guys. So, my axe is holding up. How many I got? 6. I'm not really carrying anything that's stupid, am I? Alright, that's more. There's one behind me. I'm probably almost out of fire res. Let's not take any unnecessary risks. Seven. There's 8. Unless I've miscounted. I think I just heard a hoglin trying to come. Yeah, that's 8. Where's my lighter? Are you kidding me? My fucking lighter is gone again? This is the second time that I apparently threw my lighter away while I was clearing out my inventory. Alright, gentlemen, thank you for your service. Okay? I understand you can still come through. What am I gonna do? My fucking lighter. Actually, what I'm gonna do is this. There you go. Leave me the fuck alone. This doesn't look like Clustertruck. I switched the category. Does it not say that the Clustertruck is or that we're playing Minecraft? Title and category have been changed. Fuck nether bricks. I don't have my lighter, so that's okay because I've got the materials, but this is the second
Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! No, Will Robinson! Danger!
I've got the materials to make a lighter. I've got gravel.
Oh, no!
To get flint. There we go.
Does not compute. Does not compute. Does not compute.
And of course we're underground, so I can't just throw a pearl and get nested. Why the fuck would that? Why would anything ever be convenient? The number of times that I'm underground on my blind thing is just, it's not fair.
Well, when it comes to people's safety, money, it really wins out every time.
Play 'em all! Under a fucking lake. Little fucking river. Come on. It's not an ocean spawn, it's not a... Why did you spawn underground? Because we were under a lake. Under a pond, rather. Not a... Okay, I just said it was holding out, and now it's dead.
You can't trust the system, man.
Jesus, Idaho, spending some points. Where's my fucking... Did I leave it behind?
Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run, jump. Now breathe.
Other fucking bricks, fucking cock-sucking, dick-eating, shit-licking, turd, fucking prick, fuck, brick. Uh-huh. And, what have I got? Iron. Bitch. Iron's what I got. Let's get up to a point where we can throw some eyes. Oh look, lava pool. Make that all into powder. Split that. Give me 8. Dead metal is 135.1 and it breaks. Dead metal is 134.8. So 0.7, so like 1800 blocks northwest. Where did I come up? It was in... There it is. 1800 blocks northwest. At least we weren't buried underground here. So that's the direction that I want to go. And I've got one of these now, right? Or did I leave it behind? I left it behind, grab this one. Northwest. where we want to be headed. And this is just got a dead end on me. But I do hear a ghast, which tells me what? I can exit. Let me just, like... In fact, probably better at this point is that. Why do I keep picking up this fucking bullshit that fills my inventory and just makes everything worse? That's the direction I want to go, right there, but I can't throw pearls because we're so low on pearls. Oh, and I didn't get soul speed, so this is really useless to me. Yeah, it's so useless it's actually hurting me because, again, it's 0.99 of the correct size. Excellent. Exactly what I always wanted. So, northwest. That way, in general, for like 2,000 goddamn blocks, which divided by 8, we're talking about, you know, less than that. Like 100 and something, like 200 blocks this way is basically what I'm looking at. 200 and some blocks, 220. Unfortunately, there's no way to travel in that direction. I need to get up. I need to be higher. Looks like I might be able to... What? Is there a second one? Or are you just firing like a fucking machine gun? Jesus Christ. His rate of fire was incredible. It's off the fucking charts. Never seen somebody fire. So I'm going up like this, and I dig into the ceiling and hope that I can travel. And hope that lava doesn't come pouring down on me. Matter of fact, let's just not have to worry about that. Let me out. The C value looks good. C value is good. I don't know what the C value is. I don't know how you read the C value. It's saying 6 of 10,000, 4 of 10,000. Are lower numbers thinner terrain or something? I've heard people... I need out. You need to let me out. Out now. Out. Out, Spot. Out. It's not letting me out. If it's not letting me out, then I need to travel single block, save this pick. So we're going to try this technique again, which goes... It didn't work. We're not sprint crawling. I hear a piglin directly ahead, now a little bit to the left. Below. Yeah. We were heading north, but we weren't heading west. For most of that. You'll see me pop out of the boat before it hits the ground, and that's to prevent fall damage, is the idea there. Hey, don't do that. Don't fuck with me. Let's get rid of that. Let's keep eating. In fact, I'll eat this if I'm allowed next time. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit more powerful form of food. This is way further north and not enough west. But there's kind of no way to travel west. Alright, listen. What's the ideal height here for the... Higher is better, we want to be on the surface. I'm not gonna I spy or anything, I'm not even in the right place. Let's get I need more sticks, I do need more sticks. Get another... iron pickaxe. Thank you, I'll leave that behind. Let's just send it. One, two, three. When I have extra obsidian, I should be less careful about it. And my lighter. Okay, do I want any extra wool? I don't. Do I need any extra food? I don't. So, we're really just back on hunting the stronghold. This is a little bit to the right, 120.9, and it fell. $120.2. We're still miles from it? My measurements sucked, let's be honest, but that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. And again, don't have pearls that I can waste on travel here. I mean, I do. I got like 2 that I could throw, probably, and maybe get away with it. Fuck, 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 fuck! Thank you. Lord knows I need some fucking daffodils or whatever in my goddamn inventory. Like, this is just like grumpy Minecraft speedrunner. And another fucking thing, let me tell you. Here's, some free beds at a village. I've got wood. I've got food. I'm gonna take a little bit more wood. I think the fastest thing is just to take the wood and make my own beds. It's not time to sleep anyway. But it looked like we got a long fucking walk on the 120. Don't need the resistance. Not all of it. You do want a little bit of the, like, it's not bad for the dragon fight because if you're blowing up beds, you're going to create fire. So it's good to have one to splash yourself with in the dragon fight. Just for the sake of the fire on the ground from the bed explosions. Okay, we're getting mobs spawning in, so let's sleep. Uh, 120 is a little bit more left, isn't it? No, I'm on it. Let's... I don't feel like we're in any position to throw one. Well, let's throw one. It's actually pretty informative of where we need to go. It might be closer than I think. Like, I'm gonna go 2 centers away. 2, like, chunk centers to this clearing and throw again. And see if we're close. See if we need to turn around. We don't. 108. Need a ruined portal for anything? Anybody? Still on the 108. That's the 108, so it could be this one because it's the center. I'm gonna go past. It could be this one because it's near a center. It could be this one. But I think it's The one to my left. On the corner. Sometimes the pearls misbehave and they don't really show you what they're pointing at. So it's this one on my right. Right? Right? No, it's this one. F3. I need 5 and 5. Which is about here. Did it come up? Did I recollect it? I didn't recollect it. It sounded like it came up. We don't need it, because I saved my pearls, but... maybe it's in a cave underground or something. Yeah, there is an underground here, so... What? When did you get switched? Let me just dig a hole there. Drop this lava. Replace it with water. And we don't need the G anymore. Yeah, baby. See that fucking clutch? You like my clutch? Okay, let's see what's off in that direction. Let's see if we can't do this. Like, is anything coming up on me? I don't think they can get up here. So let's do this. This is called preemptive. We're doing it 12 chunks. We go down like that, we go into this mode, we open up this, we use game render, something, game render, level is 2 this time for some reason, then entities. Oh wow, there's a lot of shit here. I've never actually seen this. Am I in the wrong menu? Yeah, I was. Okay, there's entities. God, the whole, all the menuing was wrong. Anyway, now, when we get a spike like that, it's telling us that the, like that right there, that's telling us that, this is the direction that the portal room is in. It's where the spawner is, actually. And so if there's a spawner, you know, because this got ripped up, because of the way this generated, then we're fucked. There's actually no... there's no stronghold here, really. Quit it! Jesus Christ! Am I in hard mode? That's why they're shooting so fast. Or me being like, are you fucking kidding me? Why are you shooting like that? Like a machine gun, it's because I was in fucking hard mode. I mean, I don't need it. I need to find where I'm going. Which could be down there. Boy, I don't love it. Jumping down into this nightmare. Yeah, I heard you coming, little prick. And your daddy. Man, this is just wrecked. Fucking destroyed. It's not even under an ocean, it just decided to be like this. I feel like this is too far from starter. And that's because it is. But then again, what counts as a room when starter looks like that, you know? The idea is that a certain number of rooms away from starter is where the thing will always generate. this... Did I come down this? This is telling me that I'm exiting. There's the little shit. Boom. I don't know what direction I'm facing anymore, so I don't know what direction I'm supposed to be traveling in. I could do a cursory one of these. Yeah, that's kind of telling me that it's this way. Could be, anyway. I was already up. Outside of your fucking reach, cheaty fucking game. Cheaty bullshit game. Cheaty game of bullshit, where the bullshit cheats and you're cheaty. And you keep sending zombies at me. Serpentine! Fuck off. Thank you. I didn't do that to you, Silverfish. It wasn't me. Hang on. I just heard a silverfish above me. Now this one... Yeah, this one shouldn't be here. We didn't make this one. There's also lava above me, of course, but we're in the overworld, so... I hear lava and silverfish hisses. Uh-huh. That's how you find the motherfucker. What's up, bitches? Come on out. And stay the fuck out. Okay. We're here. Hit the safety bed. Eliminate the bullshit in your inventory. Just about throw out the fucking soul sand, because, I mean, it just gets me killed. Give me the logs for the wood. I would honestly prefer to have a bow than a crossbow. Just gives you more control. How many eyes? 2-eye gate. So we need 10 total, so we need 4. Do we make the beds? Yeah, I need more inventory room. I don't need the string anymore. I mean, I could do that. Don't need the sticks, don't need the andesite. Fuck the gold, fuck the blaze powder, it's open. Fuck all this netherrack, it's too much. Obsidian, what do we need obsidian for? We got crying now. Gravel, I should throw some of this stuff, like somewhere where I could recover it. But with all this netherrack, I think I'm okay. Yeah, and then the crying can be there, and then I shouldn't need the flint and steel. And fuck the dirt, and the gold, and we've got that, and we've got this. And so now we'll make the beds. That's a few. We do have a few beds. Don't need one piece of white wool. If anything, I'm gonna leave some beds behind. Because, you know, reasons. Alright, am I going in? I'm going in. We always play to die, which means we bridge. We bridge in so that we can run back in when we die. First thing I like to do, actually, is get my obsidian on the there, and then, you know, maybe I should just go right into this. Yeah. Get fucked. Uh-oh. Yep, yeah, it's okay. As long as I MLG not on a fucking corner. Couldn't have come down at a worse place. Yeah, you're fine, and then entity distance is up, and... That's why we safety bed. Shit like that. I don't have any pearls. It's I was looking at my inventory like, where are my pearls? It's like, you don't have any, because you got fucked. Maybe I do have pearls. Now I don't know where my inventory is, because she knocked me a fucking mile. There it is. That's the danger of that bridging up shit, too. Gotta be fast with the hits. But it is, you know, important. It does make things a lot easier. Good, she missed. Alright, let's get the armor back on, get some basic shit in the basic places for the basic shit. Oh, good. And you're looking straight at me, I can see... You want me. Well, you're not gonna get me, bitch. What else we got? Oh, we got another one right here? Uh-huh. She destroyed my pillar. Which, you know, maybe it's a good thing. Where we at? What do we got? Surely I didn't hit, like, the tallest of them. There's no way I shot them all down. What about this one? Looks like I must have shot that down. Let's see if she gets hit by, fuck. Dead. Oh, not dead. Okay, well... I guess, unless there's one that I haven't shot down, then I'm just harassing her. Oh, no. Here we go. Nope, fuck. I middle-clicked on the wrong thing. That was my best timing for that kind of ever. And now I've got an unbreakable block. If she lets me stand here for 45 seconds, we'll be fine. Right? When it takes 45 seconds, just needs to not do that for 45 seconds. I just move it up a little, right? We just, what we do, it's simple. You just, the solution is, obvious. You just, go up by one, right? She's coming in. And I can't get in there because of her spit. Okay, the spit's gone now. Sorry? And some of my stuff just burned because an Enderman that I didn't look at decided to fucking attack me randomly. I know that the code says that that's not how it works, but that's clearly how it fucking works. I didn't look at no fucking Enderman. They get pissed off by the dragon, and then they attack you. We all know that if you've done this speedrun, if you've had this, that you know. You fucking know. All that fire. Am I burning? Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Now I need to... Okay, I'm down a few beds, it would seem. This is why you bring one of these, by the way. You go there... You're there, you're there. Fuck. Got some food. I even got pearls. No? Alright. Fuck. You tricked me. You said you were going in. I decided to trust you. Like a fool. Oh, now you're fucking going in, huh? Well, I'm in. Can't see where I'm supposed to be, but I got in. Oh, and all my arrows are gone, too? Let's not give her an opportunity to spit on the fucking perch. So that's useless to me. Can you know, find your own fucking place to hang out? The fuck is she now? Oh, she's all the way over there. Let's see. No, no. We're waiting on a snap. You'll see her kinda, you know, jerk. She'll snap hard toward the center like a spring. Boing, boing, boing. And that'll tell you that she's heading in. There's also some pre-snap movement that I do feel like I'm becoming more... There it is. I'm becoming more familiar with. Can I get in here and hit her with one of these? Fuck me. Another Enderman I didn't look at on this stuff. And... yeah. What's up, motherfucker? Okay. There's many of them attacking me. I will not be able to, kill both of them. Especially not without, like, attracting another one. There's one. Okay, maybe I will. I gotta wait for her to land completely. I'm in from the side. And, oh yeah, I looked at another one, huh? Okay. Ha 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 ha, motherfucker! Didn't manage to get me, did you? Prick. You fucking prick. Last thing I did was I punched him in the face with a fucking bucket. So here's an hour, 5-minute run, and you saw how much shit went wrong and stupid and all that kind of stuff, so I feel like I'm in striking distance of a, like a 50. We get better generation, better everything. I'm gonna step away, I'm not gonna do a live stream break, I'm just gonna get a new ice pack. Yeah, we've only been here for an hour and 20. Since the last break, I'll be right back. Okay. Fresh ice. Get a Mentos. A Mento to suck on. Hit some water and we're going right back in, baby. Okay, by the way, here's that seed. In case you're interested. Hi, how you doing? Not gonna show the rest of the verification because who gives a shit. Let's go. Look for another one. Look for another starter. That was our first run of the day. This feels like there's a village somewhere nearby from that chart, but like the chart always reads that there's 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 of all the possible things that it could have. It always says it's got them. So it's like, what the fuck is any of this worth? I'm seeing something strange out here. I'm not sure what the formation is I'm looking at. Yeah, I don't know what use it is really with the F3, like, for detecting... The F3 menu for detecting certain things. Is that a boat? Looks like a boat. We found a ship. Fastest start you can get short of, like, buried treasure, and a ship usually leads to buried treasure. It might have been that that's what the F3 menu was telling me, was that there's a buried treasure nearby. Alright. Map. Got any food? Kinda. And then while we're here, let's make a boat, I think. What? My wood jumped out of my hand. And now, where the fuck is it? Where'd it go? Jesus. Boat. And, yeah, I don't have enough for an axe. I don't know what the, like, play is here properly. Oh, well, I've got the fucking iron. Let's make a real axe. Incidentally, blast protection, projectile protection, sure. Let's make a real axe. And then, boat. BT. In the offhand, where are we going? North, east. Where's the sun? It's kind of overhead at this point. I think that's east, so then here's northeast. Yeah. But I made the iron axe on the expectation of good things from the buried treasure. Spend the iron to speed things up a little bit, and then the buried treasure will give you more iron and diamonds and a blowjob and a reach around. Almost there. And we have arrived. So somewhere around here we're looking for 9 and 9. Here's 9. And then I've lost the plot. Sorry. Is this it? That's it. Even more iron. Some fish. Some fishy fish. A fish, a fish, a fishy fish. And now, because I made an iron axe, look at this. Huh? How fast I get to take the wood. Okay, and you. And just make that, and then, yeah, you can throw that on the ground and fucking burn it for all I care, because now I'm switching to white wood. This on the ground, and let's make one of everything. And bucket. And the other thing, one of these. And they break leaves just to have blocks in the nether, travel blocks. And a good way to go about this is just take leaves until the damn thing breaks in your hand. Now that's all the leaves you'll ever need. And now I need gravel. Have to do. Oh, also want the water, obviously. And the gravel. There we go. And then I can make this, and I could get better food, so we don't have a lot, if I had some aminals around here. And I should be looking for... Well, let's get this out of my hand. It's very distracting. I don't see any aminals. We can get food in the nether. Where's my boat? Did I leave it behind? I just jump out of it and walk away? I didn't break it? Yeah. Okay. The other thing that we could do is... some doors and see if we can't find an underwater entrance. Underwater entrance isn't good for me because I'm not skilled at making the underwater portal. But the travel time to underground and everything like that, it probably evens out. You also put on bounding boxes because you can look for bounding boxes of... There's a... Hey. And look for the bounding boxes of... broken kelp. We'll, Okay, what's this? No, it's nothing. Yeah. No, I heard. Thank you for letting me know. Broken kelp, because if there's a ravine that goes down to lava, there's all these thin little fucking strips of nothing. Alright. Thank you for your help here, Hannah. Looks like I'm on my own. If there's a thin little ravine, then it will have broken kelp in order to get started. And I'm already past 10, 11. It will have broken the kelp when it generated, and then you can look for the broken kelp to tell you where there's a ravine. Let's find out if this suspicious stew is deadly. No, but it wasn't super good for us either. We're underground at the correct level, the lava level. Couldn't find a proper entrance. Hey! Here we go. However, now I'm missing a... missing a bucket, or a door rather, for the method that I would use. There's no lava there. There's no lava there. So this isn't real. This isn't helpful. Bunch of gold. This looks like it could be real. Maybe even helpful. Let's try here. Yeah, that was lava. However, I am down that door that I mentioned. I guess I'm just making another set of doors. The same thing happened last time. It wasn't cool that it happened. Like, I'm already not good at this. I don't need it, like, to have extra reasons for it to fuck up. So, put one there. I grab this one, put it there, and then from the back, there, from the back, that doesn't need to be there. Can I now break this one? Put one there, but I mean, how's that gonna help me at this point? So I don't remember actually how to do this. So then the 2 gap is one in there, and then so we need one there. And then I need to, like, block this so that water doesn't flow in and do that. But it's actually okay, because I took from the right places. And then the only problem is that... Where did the water get in through? Is what I don't understand. How did the water flow in? There's no opening to water. It made a source block on the inside. That's how that happened. Oh! And we're good. Maybe I did this right. What? Give me that. I didn't do it, yeah. No, I didn't. If only there were water around. Fuck. Poison me. No? I need to repair, so I do this. Yeah. What? Fake fucking lava bucket? That. Drop it. Drop it. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Fucking what is your problem? Light! Cunt! The fuck? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ah, fucking there's another one missing here. Stop. You. What? Oh, good. Jesus Christ. Did I say something about not being good at this? Not liking this? This is shit? Did I say something about it being shit? Fuck this shit? Did I mention fuck this shit? Oh boy. Okay, there's a jump there. It's not close, it's not far. It's very reasonable. So probably there. Oh, but there's actually higher value over here. Okay, and by the way, what direction is that? That's north. It's pretty due north.
Cheer 10 practice makes education makes success.
Fuck off. Sucking dick makes cum in mouth makes fuck off. Hey, and then it should be somewhere over here. I'm having to stray a little bit from the path. I need better food anyway, so hey. 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 There you go. What's your problem, huh? What? What do you know? You don't know nothing. Oh. Yeah, I thought you was gonna do that. Yeah. I need you to die burning. There's another one coming. There's another one coming. Nope. Ah, fuck. So there's a technique where you light yourself on fire to prevent the damage
no gold
from those
makes Pig Boy
hoglins.
mad.
Yeah. There's a technique where you light yourself on fire to cancel the damage from a hoglin. That's why I did that. It wasn't just, I'm lighting myself on fire on accident. It was intentional. It cancels knockback. I think it might mitigate the damage entirely. I've seen people get hit, quote unquote, by it after doing it, and you just take like the half damage that you took from the fire and not from the hoglin. Is what it looks like, but could be misreading. I don't see anything here. It was a really bad start anyway. Like, I don't know why I'm forcing these fucking seeds. There's no reason. You know. And we had all that iron, I guess, is the reason why I was trying to make it work, but honestly, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just forcing the seed. It's just playing it because I'm playing on anything, which is bad habit. Bad habit. When you first start, sure. But it's just a waste of my time. Yeah. There's always that, but I'm gonna check this one. Video settings, render distance down to 5, entity distance down to U. And I pressed shift, you fucking idiot. 2, 1, 1, 3, no, 2, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, there's nothing here. There was a shipwreck out there? I didn't see it. That's the big downside of these glasses, too, is like I frequently have to raise them in order to see anything. The nether, it's really bad because they're green glasses, so they take out the reds, which is the entire nether. But also, like, dark shit. Like, what's that top left? Doesn't look like it's the shape of a ship, though. That looks like a ruined portal, though. And I did have to raise my glasses in order to see it. Can we get a dolphin? Like that dark chunk of dirt there looks just, or, you know, just looks like a dark chunk of dirt, right? But it has a weird striation to it. But that drew my attention to next to it. Apparently it's a ruined temple, or an underwater something. No, it's what I thought it was. It's a ruined portal. It's just covered in seaweed. It does not help. Fuck off. Is it worth 90 seconds to have a gold and a I mean, and you got 1 iron in the gravel. That saves 90 seconds. It doesn't save 90 seconds. I'll play it a little bit and see what happens. I don't even know what the enchantment is on this sign. Mending. I don't like to get different colors of wood. It's just another inventory spot. Should be a village nearby. Yeah, I was looking. I didn't see. It would be nice because of the hoe. But looks like we can go underground over here. Get the cave strat style start. And so we will eventually want one of these. Oh, no, I did. We need it now. I broke it. 3, and then... that too. Well, hey. Well, if we need the iron... I don't see any iron down there. And... oh. If I can get the iron, I get the iron cooking, then I come back up and start killing animals. Seems like the best use of the time. So there's the bucket. And there's the pickaxe, and then there's a set of shoes. We've already got a way to light the portal thanks to the ruin portal. So, look for some aminals. See at least a chicken. Get you cooking. I don't know why that jumped into my hand, but thank you for it, I suppose. Thanks. If there's chickens, then there's pigs. Wherever there's chickens, there's always sheep, is what I said. Wherever you hear you find chickens, you're always gonna find a black sheep. That's statistically in Minecraft. It just has to. It's part of part of generation. Wouldn't it be nice time to have a chicken? Maybe some mutton. Maybe some chicken. Stop running. Oh, it left an egg. That really looked like it shit itself in fear. Oh. Yeah, you like that shit, huh? Sorry, Dexter. Where'd I leave my, my other meal? Where did I leave it? Boy, I really need to stop lighting myself on fire. Where's my, I put it somewhere high. so as I could see it. But I lost track of it while I was running in circles chasing fucking chickens. Surprise, surprise. I feel like it's over here. I feel like I ran past these trees, having left it up here. There's a fucking pig. I no longer need you. And now I have no idea where my iron is. So I'm taking it out on the local wildlife. There's more pigs. I'm gonna go the other side of this forest then. It was the other side of the forest, and I went around the forest and looped back and all that kind of shit. There it is. Man, I went out of my way to like get above ground and set it up somewhere where I'd be able to find it, and how'd that work out for me? So what did I say? Said that's the pickaxe and the bucket and a set of shears, and this is like a 12-minute enter we're on pace for. I mean, we had to swim for a ruined portal for 1.5 minutes in order to get a golden turn. Like, if I would have just went straight into cave strats from where I was standing, it would have been faster. And that's, you know, that's just the thing. I don't want any of your eggs. So now I've got everything that I need to enter. Sands, a bit of water, and lava. So there's some water. And, there is I think, there's actually like a correlation between water pools on the surface and lava pools beneath them. Or nearby, kind of a thing, so that's why I decided to go down between two water pools. I don't know that it's really trustworthy, 5-4, but oh good, gold. $20, $19, $18, $17, $16, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, and we go under. And we're looking for lava. For, you know, one of those nice 11, 12-minute fucking entrances. It started with a ruined portal. Lava pops to my right. Yeet. That's not the thing that I thought I had in my hand. Wait a second. I just did that exactly wrong. And, you, and really, like, if you want to be certain that it's not going to fuck up or something like that. Hi, could you stop grabbing fake shit? I don't... I was there. I was there with it. You know, whatever, bruh. Whatever. Let me just make sure that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm seeing. I honestly don't know what I'm saying. Fucking with the fake ass fucking bullshit. God damn it. And then we need like here, huh? And now how do I get in? It's like it's made of obsidian or something. Beautiful 12-minute enter. And I'm not seeing anything in vicinity unless it's like right behind me. If I turn around and it's right there, or if it's directly in front of me, then maybe. Yeah, none of that like popped up. That was all just scrolled into existence. So I feel like this is a dead. I mean, it was a bad enter, and then we're gonna have to travel. Yeah, it's a dead run. The E-count says that there's a shit ton of dudes over there, actually. How fast do they go away? They go away pretty fast. It could be close. I'll give it another couple of seconds to prove itself. Another couple of minutes worth of traveling in the west. Try and prove itself to me. I swore this opened up. Right? We need this anyway. Without falling into the... Done. A lot of fake block shit happening here. Ah, this is the direction, right? Wasn't it? Is that direction? And wouldn't you know it, it's straight into a crimson forest, which is the highest probability to give like false positives. What's out there to my left? Apparently nothing. Yeah, this is a reset. 12 minutes to run into a bad nether. I think I went too far diagonal already. And, oh wait, there it is. Found it. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? What looks promising? I don't see anything in the water. I'm raising my glasses and I'm not seeing anything. Next. We got horses. Nope. How about we reset all of them? As you know, intriguing as this is, it doesn't. I haven't seen it pan out, and none of the other runners actually go for this. Badlands, you know, the idea would be you run into the caves, and you find, you know, what they've been mining. But I don't see any runners trying to run on Badlands seeds. And so I just don't think it works out. I've tried it myself a couple of times, and I have found, you know, mines and mine shafts, and there's never been anything that would help me get a run started. Hey! However, if there's a ruined portal in there, then, you know, still it's probably bad because the lack of wood. A couple of them, fire charges for lighting the portal, 1 piece of iron, and there's, you know, a good chunk of portal that's kind of pre-made for you, but other than that, like, now I need wood I don't have, and it's quite a ways away. Just seems like if a Badlands seed is going to work, it's going to work because of something else. Because it happened to be near something else. Is that a boat? That looks like a boat. Could you stop? Am I still going toward the boat? I'm very confused now. Where's the boat that I saw? Yeah, the fucking F5, which isn't on F5, which is why I was struggling with it. Spun me around so much I couldn't find it. It's a partial boat, right? Yeah. Okay, some food. Maybe one of those. There's nothing to help me breathe down here, so I'll head back to the surface. And then where's the other chest? There should be a second chest, I would expect. That's where you just were. So below... Oh, there is a door here. So I can breathe here. Is there... like a lower, maybe, or... That's the only chest there is food, huh? Food chest, and there wasn't much, and all we got out of this is, yeah, I've got some bad food, and yeah. Let's try this one. Bottom corner. Yeah, the Shift F3 doesn't necessarily help. What? Did I see something over here? No. Just cows. I mean, I could play any one of these, and cave strats are not that bad to actually run on. But, you know, like here, if I had a tree right here and I saw that, I'd be like, okay, let's fucking go. After I verified that there wasn't something better on the horizon.
Wood, mushrooms, flowers for stews.
It's really... People don't do it anymore. And I think the reason is because I have done it, like, I'll do it for an emergency, but it's just inventory space. And it just complicates everything so much to have to, like, throw in that extra step of managing 4 full bowls of of stew. Did I have a... You did have a down here, but... Fuck it. This is gonna be faster. As long as there's not, like, 5 layers of dirt followed by granite, then this will be faster. But yeah, I used to play Dandelions. 9, 10, 11, 12. Back in the day. And, I'll still do it if I can't get anything better, but... I don't think it's worth, like, building a run around it. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, now where was that chasm? Or that cave? That goes down, this goes down. So we get a little bit of iron. Right? Here. Furnace, get it cooking. So 4, 5, 6. I need 7, really. 7 is the pseudo minimum. Haha, you couldn't. You didn't. Managed to hit me. Nothing down here.
AA Ron, is there an AA Ron?
A Ron and Pawn, perhaps? I didn't see any A Ron. Hey, Ron! Hey, yo, Ron! Alright, there's another side to this thing, though. Right? Over here. There's gravel right there. Alright, so 7, 8, 9 is what I'd like, and as long as I'm here, because then while this is cooking, I'm gonna go up and try and kill animals, but I want them to be edible. So you in there, and let's throw another piece of coal in to keep you burning, and then yeet, yeet, and it would be worth it to be able to make the bucket so that I can fill that while I'm up on the surface. Let's go make some aminals. The hell are they? We were like surrounded by their sounds a minute ago. They all wandered off. If they wandered off, they would wander toward high ground, usually. So fucking annoying. Like, you see how much fucking grass that I hit? Just trying to, and with the fucking grass. That's some to start, and then I need more of you so I can make one of these. Now I have everything I need to enter, and the last 2 were for blocks. If we have any we didn't really have any trees, we're in the middle of the open fucking field. This is just a little bit ridiculous what I'm doing here. But apparently, one big oak tree like this is viable. Should I? Let's not buck it down. It's not until a bit safer. You sir. Can I interest you in the Lord? No, then you burn in the fires prepared for the devil and his angels. So saith the Lord. Alright, now I need just some above ground lava, and we are good. Yeah, that should have been obvious that was gonna happen. Just some above ground lava right over here in the desert. It's not a good idea to just stand there holding your fucking jump thing, buddy. Or we just go down anywhere and fucking cope. Yeet! I was not ready for that. Nineteen, 8, 7, 6, 5 lava pops. Like I fucking planned it. She did. Okay. Let's switch to something better. Less flammable. Oh. Something that couldn't possibly be a problem for us. Couldn't possibly end up being a problem for us. We'll be fine. Be fine. Be fine. Fine. It'll be fine. Yep. Three. Oh, we are on top of a fucking bastion. We are standing on the bastion. I'm surprised we don't already have the achievement for being... We are very close to this fucking thing. It's so close that we probably won't be able to see it. Maybe that's it? I mean, it's right on fucking time. In fact, I should probably do it like this. Yeah. There's 70, 80, 90, 100 entities that are all underneath me right now. Okay. So, get your blocks in hand. How's my hotbar? Just manage stuff a little bit here before we get any further. Underneath me. Wow, when I said we are... Oh! It's the fucking... it's good. It's a good situation. I don't know if I've never had a situation so good, actually. Uh-huh. Please don't. Please don't, though. If you left me alone. I know I don't have gold armor, but I'm working on it. What kind of bastion is this? Yeah, I'm freaked out. It's... Okay, it's this direction that we want to be going.
As I said earlier,
Staples.
maybe you'll find a bastion and fortress next to each other.
You did say something like that, didn't you? Fuck. This is not good, though. I'm not a good enough player to walk into a bastion without gold armor. I need to loot. But, this bastion is not really allowing me. Hi. Oh, fucking, what did I do? Scared the shit out of me. Would you like to run off? What if you ran off? What if I just killed you? And then I came in here, and I got some gold. I made some gold. And then I did that. Okay. I'm now pseudo-safe after they forget that I killed one of their own. Okay. Except for the fact that I did attack an Enderman. There is that. I was freaking out, man. I was freaking out. I was waiting at any moment to get attacked by something that just straight fucking killed me. That's where the chest would be, I think. In that fucking lava pool. The way that this is spawned is bad, but I'm just gonna play bad gap, good gap kind of stuff. So let's. I'm pretty sure this is a bad gap by the placement of the chest. I don't know that the upper is separate from the bottom, so I don't actually know that. The only way that I know to get to where I need to be, though, is to cross here. And get over to here. Alright. Good gap. That's a bad gap. That's also a bad gap. There is no gold in this bastion. This is, the most, like, get you excited for nothing bastion ever. Like, we've got everything that we need here, except for we've got none of what we need here. There's no gold on either side, there are no triples on the top. We would need a second bastion. We would need to travel to a different bastion in order to get pearls. This is a reset. We just entered this thing, bastion and fortress on top of each other, and this is a reset. This is a reset because there's no gold here. Welcome to Minecraft speedrunning. And welcome to why bastions fucking suck. Because, yeah, this is... The gold would be at the bottom there, it would be at the bottom of the other one. I was on top of everything, and there's no triples up there, so the triples would be the other place where there could be gold. Yeah, we can't get pearls from this. Can you believe this shit? It's freaking me out because I'm like, this is the best setup I've ever had. Oh, we could fucking sub 40 or something on this. But it's Bastion. It's a bullshit Bastion. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I was hoping. Alright, Germasian says spectator mode. Let's do it. Open the LAN, cheats on. Game mode, spectator. And so, number one. Is this a ooh, this one might have had some gold in it. No. No, it's not a triple. Look at the fucking, how am I supposed to get to that? Everything's buried in the, I guess, okay, there was a path to somehow get to this chest. This chest, you know, it's just a chest. It'll have whatever it has in it. Game mode, survival. You know, no 8 blocks of gold or anything. So yeah, this is what we call bad gaps. At the bottom of bad gaps will be a room that has a chest in it and no gold. Here's the chest. So here's the chest, but no gold. And then in the other one, we actually went to this one. Oops. I went in the wrong direction, apparently. There's the chest. Not that chest, this chest. Chest and no gold. So a goldless bastion. And then, you know, a fortress. What a tease. What a fucking tease. This generation. Where's the spawner, by the way? Like, if this weren't a shit bastion, the fakest of all bastions, where's the spawner? Oh, yeah, right here. Would I have been able to find that? I mean, I would have eventually, obviously, but... Well, it was a lie. It looked exciting. It looked like, oh my god, but it was all a lie. It might as well have not been here. This bastion might as well have not been here. We should load it in on, you know, just the fortress is what this was equal to. Except for all of the excitement of thinking that we had something better than we did. And, you know, I could have like scanned for and tried to run for another fortress. Here's the interior, apparently. But, I had already wasted all of my energy, my bastion fighting energy, on the, oh my god, I'm gonna die and lose this incredibly good opportunity that turned out to be nothing. Nothing. There was no opportunity there. It was a lie. It was just a fucking lie. Let's play this one. Because it's like, what the hell is that even? It's a fast cave strat start. That's what it is. There's no dig down necessary. Just grab the 3 wood. Stand over here. Damn it. Triple damn it. I don't hate starts like this, you know? They're, consistent in a way that the others aren't. I'm sure, yeah, I'll need one more of those at some point. Can't think of whatever else I need, so let's just start exploring. Here. Look at this. So in 1 minute and 45 seconds, I have everything I need but iron. Wood, and travel blocks and stuff, but... we find a way down, we find some opening for iron. Surface iron is super fucking rare in 1.16. Like, it is so easy by comparison to find iron on the surface or in an ocean and that kind of thing in 1.21. I mean, if I do find iron, I'll need that. Hello. Nope. It's a different color of nothing. Is it just impossible? Because you would think you'd see a little bit of iron here, wouldn't you? It's just not allowed. If there's too many air blocks over the top of it, it just won't spawn it as iron. Is that the idea? Also, you know, the iron is... it's a shade of peach, it's a shade of red, which means that my glasses do make it harder to see. It's already pretty subtle in Minecraft, by the way.
Like a kid waking up on Christmas to see a giant present only to find out it is not a toy.
Yeah. It's full of clothing. Your grandmother sent you this giant, oh my god. It's just like 8 sweaters and 14 pair of socks. And then look at this. We go in here, right? And then immediately, there's just this as soon as we're underground technically, and we're still like way up, above the, we're still, and then the moment that we're in a cave, no, the iron is very, very unlikely. 1.16.1 at higher levels, higher Y. Possibly just impossible. I mean, you saw what I saw, right? In that run, we looked at 9,000 stone, and none of it had been converted to iron, so... I'd be curious. What are the rules for iron generation in 1.16.1? Can it just not appear above a certain Y level? That's crazy. I guess 1.16.1 has mountains and stuff. So, maybe if you're in the right biome it can, but... if there's a ship out there, I don't see it. Ruined portal? Too late. If you think you saw something. That's the thing. I don't think you'll ever get one of those in to help me. Oh, there's a village. If you see something that I don't, because, you know, I'm gonna be resetting these within the first 45 seconds or something, so you'd have to see it immediately, and I'd have to be fucking blind for the next 45 seconds. Alright, look for, blacksmiths. I don't see one. Still don't see one. This hotel, hopefully it has like a bunch of white beds in it. Is that how they work? What? Didn't I? I didn't pick one of them up. Here's your problem. Well, I wanted 2 more anyway. Here's your problem. Used to be that a village almost always had a blacksmith. It doesn't seem like it was in this version. Definitely feels as unlikely as iron above Y50. That's pretty cool though, all them white beds in one building. I don't hate that. Oh, and we got a dude already here. Already here? Selling the wrong shit though? Let me help you out there, friend. Some raw... I don't want raw salmon, do I? I mean, it is technically food. You just gonna stand there next to the job? I love when they jiggle the door. Alright, somebody take the job? Yep, but you took it wrong. It's not how you do it. I need a farmer to trade with, too. Oh, hey. Another dude? There you go. Alright, we got the guy. I don't need this. You don't need this, I don't need this. I don't see a farm, though. I didn't see a farm on the way in. So then what I need is, 2 of those. Like one of these. Let's get ourselves a farmer to trade with. Farm boy! Hey. You're the wrong kind of farmer. You don't know how to farm. You don't know how to farm shit. Neither do you. Wheat. Wheat is the staple of these territories. Don't you know that? Everybody wants their wheat. Right, well, I'm waiting on that. I don't have any blocks. That's not good. Maybe here. Oh? Oh, maybe not. He thinks he can get me. Come on over to this side then, jackass. Just a lot of little, like, terrain and elevation changes here that I was like, shit, where do I put this? 4. Okay, that's good. You suck at being a farmer. Are you kidding me? Fellas, let's do it. Wake up. Put on a little makeup. Leave your keys upon the table. Tell me another fable. You wanted to! Yeah, not you. Good God. Hey, 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 hey. Take the fucking... Oh! Take the fucking job. At the end of the day, they won't necessarily take the job, but if they're in a boat... Oh, no, that's one... There we go. Fucking come the fuck on! Number 1, a village without a farmer is kind of unlikely when you've got all this fucking wheat. Number 2... Trade with me. Christ, that took everything. Yeah! Yeah, how'd you like that, bitch? Oh, that's... Get out of my boat. Fuckers. That's what you get. I got that, and then I just need some flint. And then we need an entrance. Wow. That's pretty good luck. Okay, I got the fire start, and now I just need lava. Trade with him and blow him up. That's just how I do business. Yeah. I don't want your eggs. Dirty fucking... Give me more food. This isn't enough food for me. My runs take forever. Okay, well. I need you where you're supposed to go. I don't have any blocks, really. Nine. Uh-huh. Lava to the left of me. Lava to the right. Here I am, melting in lava with you. How much lava is here? If it's deep, then I can make it work. Actually, even if it's 3 deep. No, because I could get to the stuff that's underneath here that didn't get destroyed. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do not that, but that, please. Alright, 1. Good. 2. Just 2. Need you there. And then I need this to not spill over. I need you to go there. Oh, actually, that won't do. Oof, I might have fucked this up already. There. There. And here's what I'm worried about. When I put this here. Yeah. I was one obsidian away. It should have fucking pathed to the hole I made, though. That's why, I mean, to my mind, anyway. We're still fine. Potentially, anyway. And that's that. Don't fucking... You know I wanted the lava in there. You knew I wanted it. That's why you fucked with me. So you knew that I wanted it. And I barely managed to make that work. Let's see what happens when we enter. We're very near 1, I think. Very near 2, even. Well, very near 1. I saw 2 pops. They were kind of half-ass pops. They could be fake pops. They're not they're not fake. And I can get gold before I walk in. Potentially. I need more than that. I'm brilliant. I'm a genius. I make wishes come true. Because I'm a genius. Get it? Is this thing on? Hello? Genius. Genius. Fuck you, chicken! Do I have blocks? I have copper. Alright. I am dressed for the party and entering the best bastion in 12 minutes. What kind of bastion is it? From the back of it, which is what we're looking at, I think stables. But I don't... Oh, it's bridge? It's bridge. Okay. So that's what the back of bridge looks like. I feel like I knew that at some point. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have protection. Hi. In theory. So these guys are gonna keep me safe. While I'm taking the gold, they're gonna scare the pigs off. Yeah, you might be pissed off, but you pissed off enough to tangle with a zombified... Oh, shit. Lost one of them. You always lose one. Okay, that's just how it goes. Oh, I didn't lose it. There might be too many zombified piglins here, though. Especially when the real piglins are falling in the lava. That's not gonna help anybody, guys. Guys. Please stop falling in the lava, guys. I'm trying to create like a path for if there are any out here, they'll be able to come up, but I keep putting the fucking thing in the wrong fucking place. Can you get there? You might be able to get there, I don't know. I mean, if I can get there, then you can figure it out. Alright, gentlemen. Let's get in this hole. Let's get in this hole while I steal your gold. Guys? You're supposed to hate me. You're supposed to hate me, you're supposed to come. Why not leave a path that you could follow from down here? The problem is all these guys, I think. Yeah, they're scaring the shit out of them. I could also, while I'm waiting for them to trade a little bit, head over here then. By the way, the name of this is like Donkey Kong. It's the name of this routing for this particular bastion. Donkey Kong and Crack Smoker is the other name. Alright, we got the triple. The triple. Some extra that, some soul speed. Get the string. Start collecting you. We got some crying obsidian. Leave the iron ore here, maybe the oak slabs. This hay bale needs to be broken down and turned into food. What else can I leave behind? The stone hoe. Polished stairs. Nether goddamn bricks. Soul sand and the gravel will be over there eventually, and make some more gold. Wait, there's another chest, idiot. Obby, you, and then those, and we out. I could get that pig over to help me out, maybe. If I, You see the problem here. I think we see the problem. Yeah. There you go. I helped you, now you help me, right? Follow me up here. No? You too damn stupid? Alright, well, what can I do? If you're too damn stupid. Thank you for the pearls. You know, yeah, I should probably... There's a lot of trading happening. Probably pick some of this stuff up by just chucking... chucking some of the... You go on there. I like the iron, I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that. Fuck the salmon. Fuck your nether bricks. Fuck your mother. Fuck your sister. Fuck your daughter. Fuck your son. Fuck your father. Oh, thank you for all of that. I do enjoy that. There's one more chest over here that I didn't have a look at. More obby for us. Helps out. String. I guess there is this gold chest plate. That's enough. Up a bit, and then see if we can't find ourselves a fortress. All the way up. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? There is no fortress within 32 chunks of us. Wow. Well, we'll just have a lot of pearls, and we'll travel very quickly. Oh, I don't want to pick any of that shit up anyway. What do we got? Pearls, kind of not enough for if I'm gonna have to travel like this. Oh wait, I haven't done this yet. There you go, that pushed pearls into my inventory. Now, chuck some shit on the ground, pick up some more valuables. Fire charges. Don't need them. I got enough iron. In fact, 2 stacks of iron. There we go. There's the pearls we're looking for. And then do like that. You out. You out. You out. I got a whole stack 64. I'm fine. It's just way too much. Yeah, there's the pearls we're looking for. For this kind of travel, we need them. That's kind of everything that I need, though. Guys, thank you for your contribution. This is gonna work out. Anything, I think I should probably leave the cobble behind. What have I got for solid blocks then? Soul fucking sand. You know how much I love soul fucking sand. So I need this open. 32. Where am I right now? I'm in negative positive. I should go to positive negative to just try and be as far away from where I am as I can be. So that's heading in the right direction, and that's heading in the right direction. So we want to head northeast. Okay. Let's top off. And then I don't like traveling with the grid. Thank you. I've got the thing open so that we can see when a fortress spawns in. And we've got chests, but we have no spawner on the fortress reading right now. So northeast, northeast. It's in the lava. Could just throw again. I should have. It's in the lava again. Ah, we've got something. We got something on the scanner. Get me onto some land. That was not onto some land. Where am I? I was in a block. That will happen. Uh-huh. Okay, we've got something. Which direction? Okay, it's 28. So 27, we walk in a direction. It's not that direction. It's not that direction. It's not that direction. It is to the north. But it is far away, so when we say it's to the north, it's, North is a debatable concept, really. Because it can be in any northern vicinity. Northeast or northwest. I'm gonna need to re-up my, lava here soon. Boy, I don't like this throw. Yep, that's... Get me onto land, please. Thank you. Okay. You haven't traveled as much as it would seem. Come on, baby. Land on something. Woo! Alright, we are still heading north. Yes, we need another reading because, as I say, north isn't really north. When you're 27 blocks away, it could be northeast, it could be north-south. Let's take another. We're much closer now. Wow. This is lying. There's no way. Yeah. Sometimes it's just, oh, we're actually really close. Okay. Like I should be able to see it close. It is this way. Alright, we are super close, and it's still north, right? That was north? Yeah. It's still north of me, and it's north by 8, which means it's a lot closer than you think, and I should have a much higher render distance for finding it. We're still traveling by Pearl. Ah, we got treasured. Fuck. We got treasured. I've got to start... God damn it. I thought that happened the first time, and in fear of it, I made it happen the second time. We got treasured. I need to start checking for that. You know, you can check to see if your F3 is showing the same place where the, if you're showing a potential bastion at the same place where the fortress is, based on the entity count. So this spawner is what we just detected. And in case you don't know, we don't need that. We do not need that fucking spawn. That's not helping us. Also, I could die right here. because I'm no good at these little throws and stuff like that. So, we are still showing that spawner, so I have to exit the world and re-enter the world so that it will stop thinking that that spawner still exists. Now it doesn't. And we are back into a fortressless nether. We are negative 600 out. We chased it here looking for a fortress. There was no fortress within 32 chunks of, what was it, neg pos, so I went pos neg, and here we are. This is a reset. This is a reset. Let's see. Biome variability. Blacksmiths are not guaranteed, but they are more frequently found in plains and taiga villages. Yeah, we've seen a lot of plains villages without... Like, I would say a majority of the villages I've seen in the plains do not have a blacksmith. I wonder what the percentages are on that. This is a reset. Look at the fucking... We went from a bridge to a treasure bastion. And then because I loaded out and loaded back in, we're doing this apparently. Let me try this thing. Because, I mean, we're in that kind of a scenario right now. That. And then you... Except for we want game renderer, entities, no. Kind of guessing, the text is so fucking small. That ain't it. Entities should be 2. Oh. Really, there's just nothing. Okay, this is the right menu. There's just none of what I expect to be here. Okay. We can just open our eyes now. What is that? That's just shit. There's so much to distract the eye, too, in a coral reef sort of thing underwater. I don't see anything. I like... Desert villages are so common. Desert villages and temples and stuff like that, so... Even though there's a problem with, like, wood... I don't know, it makes you feel good to spawn into an area that has something. Even if what's there isn't going to be useful for you. Yeah, nothing. We have been here for 5 hours total now. I should probably start wrapping it up. Unfortunately, we only had like one good run today. One run in Minecraft that went to the end. I think it was an hour and 5-minute clear, so pretty good. My PB is 58 minutes. Or no, 59 minutes? 59:26? 59:25.833. I'm like, I couldn't remember it at all, and now I'm like remembering it down to the fucking millisecond. But yeah, so a 105, it was 7 minutes off a PB. That's not bad at all. It was a decent run. See something out there? Yeah. And I will probably continue, running Minecraft after we end the live stream too. But I don't want to be wasting breath and spending all the energy of pretending to be an entertainer. for more than 5 hours on a run like this. So I think I'm going to shut this down, and I'll tell you what, if you're interested in watching more of this, I'm probably going to continue running it just without any... Is that a ruined portal? You see what I see? Top left corner? I can't tell. I can only get so close to my... I can't get any closer to my screen than I am right now. It's actually the truth. Let's swim over to this thing, see if it's a ruined portal, and we'll call it a day. But what I was saying is I will continue this on Pawn Labs, twitch.tv/Pawn Labs. Give me some downtime. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to chill. But I'm going to come back to Minecraft speedrunning, because there's nothing else to do, today, for the rest of the night. So I will come back without any commentary, without any, ceremony, pomp, circumstance, or otherwise. This is all I saw, was like some clay and dirt, but it was from my angle, it looked like it was the shape of a ruined portal. Yeah, that's about it. Hell of a thing, actually, that we had today. Save and quit's a title. I will leave this open since I am going to pick it up where we left off. Hell of a set of runs that we had, really, despite, like, the lack of success, so to speak. We entered off of cave strats into a bastion overlapping, almost over, it wasn't overlapping, but it was so close to the fortress, it might as well have been overlapping. Fortress and bastion right there. We spawned within meters of the bastion. We're into it. I was terrified because I thought I was going to blow it. It was such a good seed. Holy shit. And it turned out it was a bad seed. It was a shit seed. It was a stables bastion with double bad gap and no triples, which means there's just no fucking gold in that place. I mean, we found some gold in the chests and stuff like that, but there's no way you're running that. So it was just like a tease. But what an amazing find, bastion and fortress, and oh my god! And then the bastion turns out that's notable. And then on top of that, what else did we just see? We had a nearby bastion, crushed it, killed that bridge real fast, and found out that there was no fortress within 32 chunks of that bastion. And we were in negative, positive, or vice versa, so I went to the opposite corner of the quadrants. If you don't know, the Nether is broken into 4 quadrants in terms of, like, spawning structures, at least at 0, 0. There's a northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast quadrant pattern. So neg, pause, neg, pause. So yeah, we were in one of those, and there was nothing within 32 chunks of that one. So I just went to the opposite corner of the quadrants, and sure enough, we found a fortress on the E-ray, or on the Pi-ray, and we went to it, and it was a fucking treasure. It wasn't a fortress, and so there was no fortress, basically, within spawn, by the time we got to where we were going, which was 32 away from the center of the thing and stuff like that, and then we were scanning after we broke that, there was probably no fortress within 96 chunks of spawn. That's crazy. Kenneth says that's the kind of stuff you could stream on OnlyFans. And then in the corner, I can have the webcam just showing my dick, right? I just assume it's on OnlyFans. Thank you for joining me, even though the Minecraft music's in the background. I'm gonna go ahead and click this music and say I am the Ronin Pawn.
One is called an old football injury.
That's not the right song. I am the Ronin Pawn. Which particular structures are you looking for, says Kenneth Wong. Just a bastion and a fortress. And the way that the Nether works is that those quadrants that are right around spawn, each one of them can house a structure. You can have one, but you can't have two. So, at least it can't spawn in there, the center of it. It cannot spawn in the same quadrant. So when we saw a bastion that was right next to a fortress, it was on the edge of one of those quadrants. But yeah, basically, it's reasonable to guess that there was no fortress within either the first 4 quadrants or the next ring of quadrants around spawn in the nether that we just entered. We just exited on that one that we just played. That's worthwhile. It's a story worth telling. Which bastions are good, says Kenneth One? They all work except for the one that we found. Like, having no good gap. The only one that fucks you over is stables. Stables can generate like 6 different ways, and one of those ways has no gold in the bottom of either side of stables, and no gold in the top of either side, and that's what we got. We got the 1 out of 6 or something like that, because it can spawn 2 different ways, or maybe even 3 different ways on the top, and then 2 different ways on the bottom of each one. So you put that together, and there's I don't know how many versions of stables there are, but I say 6. We got the one that fucks you over. Every other version of a bastion always gives you enough gold. Unless you get screwed on the rates of trade, but that's an entirely different matter. Anyway, I am the Ronin Pawn, and I don't like that the 2 songs are overlapping. So I'm just gonna let the Minecraft music play in the background. It's very subtle, but it's there. Join me over at Pawn Labs if you want to watch some, but after a half an hour or something, give me a chance to eat something. Pawn out.